must say that looks delicious. Forgive me, but I can't resist an unfamiliar dish. Don't suppose you'd be willing to share?
Oh, certainly. There's plenty. By all means, help yourself.
Well then, don't mind if I do. This is amazing. Salted perfectly and the spices leave me craving the next bite. I could eat this forever. The umami of this meat is truly incredible. Might I ask what kind it is?
Why, yes, of course. This is backhorn meat.
When you say backhorn, you mean the monster?
Indeed.
I can't believe I ate something so dreadful. Isn't she aware that those foul beasts harbor powerful poison within them? Why would a noble lady consume such a horror? Is it possibly she? The one I've heard about?
He said just some wonderful things about the food. How delightful. With proper preparation, even the foulest of monster meats can be made delicious. As of now, no one else understands that. But someday...
How have you been?
I don't believe it. So delicious! His Majesty's banquet never ceases to amaze me. The dishes served are refined and first class. Everything tastes as good as it looks. I wonder what dish I should try next.
Milady,
Oh, Mrs. Talbot.
you do remember why you're here to begin with, do you not?
Indeed. Held on this fine autumn day, in celebration of a good harvest, King Longdeus's banquet is an opportunity for nobles to sample the wares.
I haven't seen you since.
In other words, to meet potential partners. As it happens, I, Melphiera, daughter of Count Marchalrayd, as one such noble, am here shopping to find my loving husband-to-be. To be perfectly honest, the only interesting thing here is the food, but my stepmother had words.
Mark me if you do not find a fiancé within the year, I am sending you to a convent!
And then my father added,
There is not much time, Melfi. Listen, at this point, even a night will do. I would accept anyone as long as they're a decent person.
So I attended this banquet at their insistence, but...
I didn't expect her to show her face today.
Is that the girl? I could never approach her.
A lovely face as well. It's a real shame.
I'm sorry, Father. Forgive me. The nobles, none of them want anything to do with me. I guess I'll try over here. There seem to be more knights than nobles out this way. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I'll find someone who isn't aware of me.
Run away! It's a monstrous beast!
Move it!
Are you all right?
We're fine. But his cane's broken, and he isn't able to walk on his own.
Let me give you a hand, sir.
Thank you. I can't believe you'd stop to help an old couple like us. What a kind girl.
Why is there a mad backhorn? This place is inhabited. We need to run. But... Come and get me. That's right. Over here. I'm such a disaster. Someone's finally interested in me, but it had to be him. I cannot die like this. I can't. He killed it in the blink of an eye.
Wait, I know him. That's the Blood Mad Duke.
He slew that beast with a single blow.
Such terrifying killer. Are you the Blood Mad Duke?
Yes, I am. Does that scare you?
Scare me. I've heard the stories about him, slaughtering beasts to slake his thirst for blood. He sounded more like a fiend than a duke. But how can a fiend be so beautiful? It is a pleasure, Duke Galbraith. I'm so delighted to see that you are in good health.
This hardly seems the time for such pleasantries. Injured?
No, I'm all right. Excuse me, Your Grace, but
What is it?
if you don't mind, could you kindly rinse your mouth?
Why?
You see, these beasts are backhorns and they have a marked tendency to go mad, in which case their blood may become corrupted by magic toxins. It's serious business. Swallowing blood tainted with magic toxins can cause fever and intense stomach pain. If it hadn't been mad, its blood could have been used to make sausages. With the right preparation, that is. Otherwise, it's useless. At any rate, you're currently covered in blood, and it's just unsanitary. Come to think of it, I don't know that corrupted blood can't be absorbed through the skin, but you'd better change it once just to be safe.
My. You sure know a lot about monsters.
What? Oh no! I said way too much already! I'm sorry! It was never my intention to take up so much of your time!
Purified water. Here. Magic toxins are troublesome, yes. I doubt you ingested any, but take it just in case.
Well, thank you very much, Your Grace.
I can't allow myself to let you leave covered in blood as you are. Come along. I'll fetch you clothes.
Oh, you don't need to do that. I'm fairly certain a soak in water will get the stains right out.
That's what you're concerned about? Need I remind you it's beast blood? You're fine with that?
Well, it doesn't bother me. I was butchering a beast last week and got blood on me then also. It's just one of those little things.
You butchered a beast?
Wait, what am I saying?
Hold on. What's your name?
I never introduced myself to you. Forgive me. Count Marchalrayd is my father. My name is Melphiera. Thank you for rescuing me, Your Grace. I am in your debt. Huh?
Please, forgive my outburst. I see it now. It's no wonder you know so much about beasts. Oh, I've heard about you. You're the girl who eats monsters. The Voracious Villainess.
In this world, there are plants and magical beasts known as monsters, which are in a completely different category from everyday creatures. Due to the magic power they contain, consuming them may cause discomforting side effects like vomiting, intense stomach pain, and high fever. And for this reason, they are typically disposed of once slain, but I, the one they call the Voracious Villainess, prefer to eat them. It would be silly to hide it now. It's not monsters I'm interested in. It's mainly the meat that they carry.
So they're food to you? Hold on. You mean the beast over there to you looks edible?
Yes, it does. Just looking at it makes me wonder how I could prepare the monster's meat to make it more delicious. After all, if I'm going to consume it, I might as well give it an impressive, mouth-watering taste. Why do you keep talking so much? For now, I'll just try smiling. Oh no, it backfired! Your Grace, have I done something to offend you?
I made it worse!
You must have blood in your mouth. Here, please, have some water.
No, I'm quite fine. My apologies.
He took my hand again. Does this mean he's not ashamed to be seen with me?
I'd like to know. Is it good?
What?
Meat from beasts. Tell me, is it good? You've tasted meat from Backhorn before, haven't you?
How do you... I mean, well, I have.
So, how did it taste?
People ask me this from time to time, and inevitably they're creeped out by the answer. To be honest, it has a similar texture to beef and is pretty delicious. Since it is wild game, I put extra effort into tenderizing it. Then it's able to be roasted or stewed.
Right. So it's similar to beef after all. I see. If the beast isn't mad, then its magical flesh doesn't upset the stomach, correct?
No way. How could beast meat taste the same as beef?
Just imagining it makes me want to throw up.
Dear girl, you're sure you've eaten real meat before in your lifetime?
This is new. I've never gotten a reaction like this. He's actually listening to what I have to say. I'm so happy! To make it safe for consumption, you must remove the magic from all of the meat before cooking it.
How do you do that?
Well, it's quite simple, really, but it has to be done when you're bleeding the beast. It requires specialized tools and spells, but it's a proven method.
Melphiera,
Yes! He called me by my name!
would you be kind enough to prepare some for me sometime? This delicacy, monster meat.
This man... What? I've never met anyone like him before. Pardon me. I do have to ask. Would you consider yourself to have a strong digestive system, Your Grace?
Well, I believe it's adequate. But why?
I know I've said this before, but mad beasts contain magic toxins, so the meat won't go down easy.
Yes, but what if the beast hadn't gone mad?
Then, like ordinary meat, it could either be skewered or grilled, made into sausages, or enjoyed any number of other ways.
Well, I can't wait to try it all.
The thought of eating monster meat is making him smile. In fact, he looks incredibly happy.
Here we are.
A marvelous pavilion.
I'll admit it may not be the most orderly, but make yourself at home.
Welcome back, Your Excellency. Home? It would seem you have brought a guest.
Count Marchalrayd's daughter.
Nice to meet you. My name is Melphiera.
And I'm Chaos Laforgue.
Chaos. Bring her a change of clothes.
Yes, it shall be done.
Come in. You can wash your face and hands in here while you wait for your clothes.
Thank you, Your Grace, but you don't have to go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it.
But I do worry. I hardly have any Backhorn blood on me at all. Please, you should use that for yourself. He's undressing in front of me! Of course. It's a perfectly natural thing to do. I've seen plenty of knights and hunters wash themselves outdoors before. But that doesn't mean I'm used to it! And yet, I can't look away.
Is something wrong, Melphiera?
Oh, nothing. It's just that your physique is truly remarkable, Your Grace.
What? Oh, thank you. I suppose I do a lot of training.
Looking at your muscular arms, I see how you were able to make such a clean cut.
Clean cut? Oh, when I beheaded the beast, you mean?
It was such a magnificent display. Don't mind me. Could I learn to do it? Behead creatures?
Theoretically, I suppose. But if you plan to do it with those arms, you won't have much swinging power. So why don't you leave the fighting to me, all right?
Huh? Leave it to you, Your Grace?
That's right. Well, I'm used to slaying monsters after all.
I see. Well, that is quite reassuring.
Yes, it is. Isn't it, though? Is there anything you'd like to try? I wouldn't mind hunting it down for you.
Now that you mention it, the great forest in your territory is crawling with numerous rare monsters, including species that are not found in the Marchalrayd lands. Oh, what a luxury!
Melphiera, you still have blood on you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Your Grace.
There. That'll do.
Let me return the favor?
Sure.
Pardon me, Your Grace. It's not proper manners to stand before a young lady half naked.
I only removed my shirt. Everything else remains.
That may well be the case, but it's still not appropriate. Particularly presented before the eyes of the unmarried daughter of the Count!
What a beautiful dress!
Thankfully, the Queen let me borrow it. It looks quite good on you.
Wow! Splendid! I bet he defeated that beast with ease. If only I could hunt monsters like him, I'd never wish for anything else ever again!
My.
How odd. Normally, if you presented a monster's head to a lady, she would faint.
Indeed, this is truly strange, to say the least. Honestly, now. Perhaps for His Grace, spring has finally arrived.
I appreciate you providing an escort for me. And thanks again. You saved my life today, Your Grace. You have my sincerest gratitude. It was such a pleasure meeting you. This is goodbye, for now.
Likewise. Next time we meet, I'll bring a gift.
I would be obliged should the chance arise. Do make sure to keep yourself safe until our paths cross once again, Your Grace.
Right. You may look forward to it. I will procure a well-marbled royal moodle for you.
A royal moodle? No! Melphiera, you naughty girl! You mustn't impose on His Grace like that! And yet, if I may, the flavor of the meat will be at its finest if the moodle is captured alive.
That's so. Capturing alive. Well, that does increase the difficulty, but I will try.
I have heard every rumor about the blood-mad Duke, how he's a bloodthirsty fiend. Turns out, the rumors were just talk after all. He's actually the kindest soul I've ever met. Oh, yes. Please, take this.
What is it?
It is jerky made of scat spit, a beast from my father's territory. I was very thorough in making it, so it shouldn't upset your stomach at all.
I see. Then I will happily partake.
Your Grace! Why would you do that? You are very much aware that outside food should go through a poison tester first. Spit it out, post-haste!
This piece of jerky is...
What did I tell you, Grace? Now open your mouth.
Silence! Try it now!
What sharp flavor. The umami spreads throughout all of your mouth!
Right? Now I crave a strong drink! So delicious. This certainly has raised my hopes for tasting other beast dishes.
I have creeped out people before, and they've spread malicious rumors, so I was shunned as a result. But I knew deep down I wasn't doing anything wrong, so it didn't bother me. I mean, I knew I shouldn't let it bother me. At least, that's what I thought. But the Duke... he's too kind. The kindest person I know.
Something wrong?
It's nothing. I'm just a bit reluctant to say goodbye.
Oh, I see. Perhaps we could pick up where we left off another time. Let's do, shall we?
Of course. I would love to.
It is a promise.
I dreaded going to this day's banquet, but he alone made it fun, so I'm actually glad I went. Who knows? He was likely being polite or maybe just curious, interested in learning about the infamous beast-eating Voracious Villainess. Either way, I'm truly glad I met him. I've always avoided getting my hopes up. But maybe it's all right. This one time. I can't believe the Marchalrayd territory's already seen snow.
Indeed. It was wise of you to come home ahead of the winter.
Hold on. Is that?
Hold the carriage!
It's Father!
So there you are. Tell me, what is the meaning of this, Melphiera?
What do you mean? Oh, please forgive me, Father, but my search for a fiancé didn't...
How can such a thing be happening to a lady of the Marchalrayd family? I'm sorry, my dear girl, but you're no match for a duke. This is mind-boggling. What on earth is going on? What unlikely events could have led to the Duke of Galbraith asking for your hand?
The Duke asked for a hand? Like with planting some bulbs?
This has nothing to do with gardening. Marriage. The Duke, he wants your hand in marriage.
He does?
What do I even say? I haven't the slightest idea how to respond to this letter.
Father seems extremely flustered.
It is a promise.
I am definitely more flustered than he is!
I see. The hunters got a little carried away and decided to wander deep into the forest. As a result, they found themselves inside of a monster den.
And what they found there was no common beast. It contained a great deal of magic toxins. Despite that, I upheld my duty, without any casualties, no less.
Very true, and you have my utmost gratitude. It's all because of your heroic efforts, Your Grace, that I no longer have anything to fear. That right, my dear Aristide?
You're too kind, Highness.
There's no need to call me that, it's so standoffish. Say, how about for old time's sake you call me Brother Maxim like you used to?
No thanks! You and I are brothers by blood. That much is true. But there's more to it than that. 17 years ago, you took the throne as crown prince, while I became your subject and was adopted by the Galbraiths. There is a line between us now.
Oh, good grief, I forgot how stubborn you are. And by the way, Your Grace, would you care to share what you have in your hand here?
Nothing that concerns you. Therefore, pay it no mind. You should be more focused on the banquet.
You're keeping secrets from me, aren't you?
I have nothing further to report, Your Highness.
Are you sure? You should know better than anyone that there's not a single thing I don't know about my dear younger brother. For example, how's that little redhead friend of yours doing? Too easy! Oh, is this a piece of jerky? It looks absolutely delicious.
Give that back!
Come now. It is impolite to not share. This jerky's really good. Tell me, what kind is it?
You may be 30, but you don't act it. Anyway, I believe that would be scatspit jerky.
Wait, you mean those spiny monsters? But this is far and away better than any 3-star beef.
You can't tell a soul about this.
That goes without saying. So, did the Voracious Villainess make this delicious treat for you?
She is Count Marchalrayd's daughter. Melphiera Marchalrayd.
I see. Despite her reputation, it would seem her tastes aren't merely bizarre. So what will you do? Marchalrayd of the North is a count, of course, but what difference does that make? It's not often you hit it off with someone from the very beginning. Right, Aristide?
Anyway, I'll continue to be on standby. Do me a favor and call off any planned hunts.
Wait, where are you going, brother?
Again,
I'm not done
that's
talking.
all I have to report. Such a meddler. But I have to admit, he may be right. It's not often that I take to anyone upon meeting them. Still, I can hardly believe the girl with the flaming red hair turned out to be the Voracious Villainess. Inside that delicate frame, she was concealing a heart filled with bravery. Not only was she unafraid of the monster, but she looked beautiful even with its blood on her. Truly, I was captivated from the moment I saw her.
Your Grace. The Backhorn's domain is under our control. The only mad beast was the very first one we encountered.
Exceptional work, everyone. Just as a precaution, I've asked His Highness to abort any other hunts.
And out of curiosity, will the young lady be attending future banquets as well?
Not you too! So, it was you who told His Highness about her, wasn't it?
Oh, whatever do you mean?
When I told Melphiera I'd bring her a gift, I got the sense she didn't believe me. Perhaps it seemed I was just being polite. But I can't forget those tears on her face. I swear, I'll never make her cry again.
Father, did the Duke really send this letter? And in such a luxurious case adorned with breathtaking jewels?
7 days ago, a messenger carrying that case arrived on a blaze eagle bearing the Galbraith family crest.
What? A blaze eagle? And I wasn't here to see it? Life's not fair at all.
Well, its wings were a beautiful sight to see, that's for sure. Wait, that's not the point. Melfi, tell me what transpired between you and the Duke at the banquet.
Ask all you want, but the story won't change. While I was there, a maddened beast appeared. I was attacked and the Duke rescued me.
I'm grateful. Still, this is awfully sudden, seeing as you and the Duke had never so much as met before that.
During the recent banquet, I had the great pleasure of conversing with your lovely daughter. I would like to request Lady Melphiera's hand in marriage.
There's no way he's serious. He must have some ulterior motive.
Well, at any rate, we need a good reason to turn down a Duke's proposal. For now, I'll just send a vague response. Perhaps that'll buy us some time.
Very well. I really needed that bath. A proposal from a duke, Aristide Rogier du Galbraith. I must say it is a beautiful name. But Father does have a point. The Duke and I had never met before the banquet. And we only bonded over monster meat. Monster meat! Maybe he's like me. And the earnest Duke hasn't had anyone to share his desire to try monster meat with. I understand, Your Grace. It feels so lonely to have no one to talk to. But I'm a kindred spirit, so feel free to discuss all of your culinary curiosities with me. Is this magic?
My dearest Melphiera, after you left the banquet, the remainder of my time there was an unbearable bore. To make matters worse, my subordinate ate the rest of the jerky you gave me. How are things back at home? I hear it's snowing where you are.
Melphiera, I intend to pay you a visit before the depths of winter, so I am eagerly awaiting the 18th day of the month of Sirius.
Did he say the 18th?
Hold on, but the 18th is... He's coming tomorrow!
Father seems to be really flustered by this, but I can't blame him one bit. So am I. Just knowing that he's coming here tomorrow makes my heart continue to pound rapidly. But does the Duke really intend to ask for my hand in marriage? No need to go that far if all he wants to do is try monster meat. What's the point in worrying about it right now? Oh, Mom. Can you believe it? Out of all the women in the whole world, the Duke of Galbraith wants to marry your daughter. What a surprise, right? But I wonder if he'll accept it. Everything you and I worked for to make monster meat delicious.
One day, Melfi, I'll enrich the lives of those in a state of poverty. The people who live in this bitter cold and barren land. Do you think you can help Mommy do that?
I'll help, Mama. The two of us will do it together.
Everything I know about monster meat is because of you. And no matter how long it takes, I'll force the world to recognize it. Just leave it to me. I'll do my best to make it exceptionally delicious.
Still in your nightdress, Lady Melphiera? Why haven't you changed?
About that. I was only awaiting your guidance, Lady Celia.
Is that so? Very well.
There's no way I can tell her I didn't wake up till she knocked.
Goodness, your room is always so dreadfully dusty. Lady Melphiera, I do know that I'm the one who told you to find a fiancé. But don't you care about how you present yourself? You're still a noble, so act like it. I mean, sure, he may be a man of high status, but don't forget, we're talking about the bloodthirsty, violent, blood-mad Duke here. What in the world is going on?
Oh my! That's a flock of glacial dragons! What are they doing here? Wait a second.
Melphiera! Did you receive my letter? I've come to ask for your hand in marriage. Also, here's your gift as promised.
You! Close that window this instant!
Oh, sure. One moment. Thank you, Your Grace. But can you have the dragons land in the pasture on the north side? And I'll meet you there.
Understood.
What do I do? That man is so dashing! The way he just appeared riding a dragon, which he so expertly does, no less, and a glacial dragon at that! I've never seen one in person. They look so different from the dragonlings that live around here. If only I could have seen the blaze eagle that Father saw earlier!
Don't you hear me calling?
Sorry!
I feel unwell and weary all of a sudden. So tell your father.
But the Count is here to propose to me. I still need your help.
What are you going on about? You should be just fine with your father's permission. Can't believe you rode here on a dragon. I didn't understand before, but I see he's worthy of the name Blood-Mad Duke. How filthy.
He's the kindest man I've ever met. And I fully intend to accept his proposal. I'll do it with pleasure. You know, I only just got back from the capital yesterday.
Then forgive me for visiting so soon. Sorry.
I wish I could have made my hair look better, but it wouldn't have been worth keeping the Duke and all of his men waiting.
Lady Melphiera, my sincerest apologies for the other day.
Chaos!
I truly hope you will forgive us both for our sudden intrusion. But our impatient Duke just couldn't wait any longer.
Hey.
Oh, it's It's all right. I'm sure His Grace was only hoping to stay ahead of the season here in the Marchalrayd lands.
Well, even so, we should have awaited your reply before making our appearance. But he doesn't know the first meaning of waiting. The Duke can be such a tyrant.
Watch it, Chaos. Oh. By the way, I'm curious about something.
Huh?
Your hair's fluffy. I mean, I just now realized how fluffy it is. Wow.
Yes, it's rather unruly at the moment.
Oh, right. Your gift.
Huh?
So, where shall we put it, Melphiera?
It's big. Is that a monster?
It sure is. Next time we meet, I'll bring a gift.
I can't believe he actually brought me something.
Melphiera?
You're so amazing, Your Grace. Thank you. Is it fine if I take a little peek?
Of course you may.
Did you already kill it? The beast hasn't moved once since you brought it here.
Why not? Just see for yourself.
Those horns, that fur, and that color! You brought me a royal noodle!
Yes. Look at its golden fur. Beautiful. And after feasting on Autumn's bounty, it'll be well marbled.
Noodles are monsters with white fur, 2 spiral horns, and 1 sharp, pointed horn resting on their foreheads. Their soft and delicate pelts are incredibly prized and very beautiful. Royal noodles with golden fur being the most valuable of them all. Too bad their meat's always discarded. It's really a waste, you know? But this one's fattened up for winter and everything. It's an herbivore and eats only mushrooms and fruits, so I expect it will be delicious. But a fine specimen with beautiful fur such as this is extremely rare. In other words, this is extraordinarily precious. This is quite a gift. Are you certain you want to give this to me?
Yes, I'm certain.
It's alive!
Yes, it was difficult to take like this.
Oh, I see. So you put it to sleep using magic. This royal noodle is as fresh as can be. Cut it thick, grill it, or stew it? Maybe I should roast it since it's marbled. There are so many different ways to enjoy all these parts. This is too much. Thank you for this lovely gift, Your Grace. I'm in complete shock right now. What an amazing present from an amazing man.
Oh,
We welcome Your Grace. Thank you for making the trip out here.
Please forgive my unexpected intrusion. I was merely seeking out a response before the middle of winter.
Oh, that's right. How did I forget that? The Duke of Galbraith came all this way just to ask for my hand in marriage. Say, Father, if you don't mind, could you let the dragons hunt in the Bartos Mountains?
Of course. I don't see a problem with that. But is that thing over there not food for them?
Not quite. Actually, that beast is for me.
Huh? Wait, so the Duke knows about your particular taste in food?
Well, not only does he know about it, but he told me that he's interested in trying my cooking as well. Could we open the facility too?
I suppose that couldn't hurt. Also, we could use that to stable the dragons. But still...
Count Marchalrayd. I know all about the cruel rumors that have been spread about your daughter. And yet, I understand her. So I'm proposing in spite of them.
That's a relief to hear. You must be genuinely interested in her, then.
And by the way, I would like for us to do something about her gift. Before it awakens, I mean.
Huh? Wait! It's alive! I must say, this is certainly a most valuable but dangerous gift.
I've insisted on trying this delicacy called monster meat. So if you don't mind, I'd be delighted to see how it's prepared.
I see. Well, Your Grace, You've just arrived a short while ago, but you're privy to the extent of things. All right, then. Without much ado, I shall reopen the research facility immediately. In the meantime, you, your men, and your dragons may make yourselves at home. Melfi, how would you like to give His Grace the grand tour?
I'd be delighted. Whoa. Oh my, that dragon has such a cute cry.
You think my dragon sounds cute, Melphiera? This beast isn't for eating.
I would never eat one of your dragons, Your Grace.
I know. It's a joke.
Really? The time's finally come. The research facility's there.
What's wrong? Afraid?
Of course not. I just never rode on a dragon before. But I'm fine as long as I'm holding on tight. Mother's research facility. After I show him, we'll find out if the Duke will accept me or not. If he still does, my father will be so relieved. But I can't hide anything. I must show him what I do in the research facility. All of it. I need the Duke to see all of it. He needs to see why. The reason I love to eat monsters. What will you think of me then? Will you understand?
Ancient runes. Is this a ritualistic magic circle?
It is. My mother devised it, but I've made some tweaks. Just a few small improvements. This is where I prepare monsters, how I make them safe for consumption.
I am the one who takes your life in order to live. Your body serves as my sustenance. So this is how you drain their toxic magic? Pretty clever method. Though it seems like a magic circle alone wouldn't be enough.
Oh no, it's not. The circle works to siphon the magic, but a receptacle is needed to contain it. My cloudy quartz flask. I drain their blood and magic at once with it.
The craftsmanship is rather impressive.
Yes. It may look like a normal, well-made flask right now, but when it's in use, the magic affects its color and luster. On a different note, I was hoping I might... Well, may I ask you a favor, perchance? Please, Your Grace, will you allow me to observe as you behead a beast again? Before draining the beast, it must be prepared and sheared of its fur. Cleaning a monster this large, in all honesty, it might take a little time. Unless anyone cares to assist?
Monster slaying is only part of the job for the Knights of Galbraith. They're also responsible for harvesting the horns, claws, and pelts for resources. And they are quite skilled at shearing.
That is incredible! It's so soft and fluffy. This fur will make the most superb thread. It will be exquisite enough to dress the entire royal family. This is the real prize. I'm simply dying to know how it will taste. A well-marbled royal noodle, how exotic! You'll make for the finest cuisine.
Ready when you are, Melphiera. Tell me when.
Just one other thing. And this I promise, your life will not be wasted. I shall honor it properly, with the utmost reverence and care. Loe red arnier, Odana magics, Balmiru esteris. Now, Your Grace, please proceed.
As you wish.
He already swung his sword. Did I blink? His swordsmanship. It never fails to take my breath away.
How was that for you?
Remarkable! And now I'll remove the beast's magic. Id Darnia, Oldana Magix, Balmiru Stiris. Well, this has never happened before. One flask won't be enough to hold it all. But I can't let go to swap it with another.
Melphiera, tell me how I might help you.
Thank you, Your Grace. I didn't anticipate this much magic energy. This flask is bursting. Can you swap it with one of those empty spares?
I can.
Many thanks, Your Grace.
Are you sure that'll be enough?
Yes. Luerid Anie, Oldana Magix, Balmiru Esteris, Untra, Ian Brio.
You all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Thank you. That seems to have done the trick.
It's almost perfectly
I
preserved.
was expecting it to be more desiccated, but it looks rather plump.
It's a careful extraction process. Only the blood and magic are removed. Retaining the moisture is the key to delicious meat after all.
Consider me impressed. How did you come to devise this method?
Oh, I didn't. My mother conceived it. 17 years ago, the Marchalrayd lands had faced drought and famine, and many of its people were starving. Natural resources are scarce here, and the soil is hardly fertile. But the land is abundant in monsters, so my mother began researching how that might be used to our advantage. If we can take all this and make it simple enough that anyone could do it, then monsters would no longer be a nuisance to the people, but a food source that can save them. I took on the research after her death, vowed to carry the torch in her name. Of course, I can't deny I've also been getting a little personal enjoyment out of sampling rare monsters, and by a little, I mean a lot. But anyway,
If I may, I do have one other question. What will you do with this?
Oh, I use it as fuel for making fires.
You make fires with it?
Indeed. With this much, I'll be all set. I have enough fuel here for cooking and powering the lights in the facility for 2 months.
That's really all you'll do with it?
Well, yes. Why? Is there anything else it can be used for?
Forgive me. I wasn't mocking you. But you should know that your research far surpasses anything the court mages are striving towards. That flask of magic alone, it could create a weapon capable of destroying nations.
What?
That didn't even occur to you?
No, not in the slightest. I have never even handled a monster any larger than a Jakul or a Toko before.
I want you to know, rumors may be rubbish, but the malice driving them can warp reality, which can then easily result in tragedy. There's no use fretting over what people say. However, if someone is ever compelled to hurt you, I will show them no mercy.
That means a lot, Your Grace.
With that said, I presume that the rumors about you drinking fresh blood are true?
Not at all! I've never even thought about drinking fresh blood before!
Truly? I only asked because I had the feeling before that I was looking at a vampire. Your red hair mesmerized me like a wildfire, not to mention your vibrant green eyes, more radiant than beryl. It It was then I realized I would give up anything for you, even my very life.
What? Stop! Please don't tease me. You weren't mesmerized, and my hair was just reacting to the magic.
I meant what I said. I wasn't teasing you.
Oh, really? Well, if that's the way it is, your eyes looked beautiful, glittering with magic energy. And with your coat fluttering behind you on your dragon, you looked magnificent!
I did?
Sorry, that was...
No,
Well, that was embarrassing. Utterly devoid of charm.
What?
So, moving on. We'd better get to work butchering this monster. Who knows when the mansion will call us back?
Yes, let's do that.
Oh, Your Grace! Your hunting permit has just arrived.
That's great news. I have a feeling the Royal Moodle's organ meat alone won't be sufficient.
Do the dragons complain? That honestly sounds a bit terrifying.
They're terrifyingly gluttonous, that much is true.
And how about you? I imagine you must be famished, Grace.
I don't think I've ever been so hungry in my entire life.
And that tasty-looking hall's just sitting there waiting for someone to eat it.
It's almost like it's taunting us. It truly is putting my patience to the test.
Aged meat is perfectly delicious, but
When are we going to have another chance to eat it fresh?
I doubt anyone would even notice if we sliced off a bit for ourselves and boiled it.
There's plenty of it. No one will miss one of the finer cuts.
Those are my exact thoughts.
I have to say, you're a naughty one, aren't you?
No naughtier than you, Your Grace.
Oh, hang on.
What is that?
Go on, have a little taste.
What is this?
It's absolutely delicious. The simple aroma of the fresh herbs is enough to whet the appetite. And the touch of salt is exquisite.
I swiped it from my head chef's storeroom. I couldn't say which, but it's a blend of various spices.
Now listen, this is a test. We're just making sure the poison's gone.
Obviously.
Well then, let's get to it. Let's be safe. We should cook the first ones until they are well done.
We have to wait that long? This is starting to feel like some cruel torture.
It'll be worth it. Waiting is better than getting sick after all.
You're done now, right?
No, they're still not done. They need to be flipped and then cooked again.
Oh, come on!
Your Grace.
Not now, Chaos. Come back later.
Would you two be sneaking a little snack before it's dinner?
You! Don't creep up on me like that! We're doing nothing!
The mouth-watering smell tells a much different story. But nice try.
Oh, here, the hunting permit came in. All yours, Chaos. Go round us up some game and feed the dragons.
Thanks, I'd be happy. But I must insist you join me.
But I can't.
I'm busy helping Melphiera.
Really? Your poor dragons are so hungry they're whining and you're too busy for them? Just admit that you're sneaking a bite.
All right, fine. You can have a bite, too.
Only a bite?
You damn snake. Fine, a skewer, then.
Thank you, you're too kind. However, it would feel just wrong eating before the knights.
What?
Lady Melphiera, our poor deprived knights. They've been forced to survive on the most dreadful, monstrous meat.
My!
Hey!
Milady, please let them have a taste. Or rather, permit them to sample the meat for poison. Your Grace. No need for me to take one fresh off the grill. Allow me to test that one for you.
I'm testing this one. You go find some other poison to eat.
Your Grace? For shame. Are you clinging to that just because you think the lady cooked it just for you? Don't tell me you're so childish.
Shut up! You're the child!
Oh, naive and defensive. Women do not find either of those traits attractive in a full-grown man.
You're enjoying this, you wretch! Just stop with your twisted mind games!
Now that's cruel. The only thing I enjoy is good food.
Sir Chaos, would you mind testing this one?
It would be my pleasure. Thank you for giving your life for us.
Is it? Do you feel a tingling type of sensation on your tongue? Right, that's the responsible question I should ask. Well then, is the flavor all right? What does the royal noodle taste like? Does the meat pair nicely with the spices? But that's all I'm really interested in hearing about! Yes!
It's not even the slightest bit gamey. Furthermore, each bite melts like butter. It fills the mouth. And it swallows as easily as a cool beverage.
Wow! A melting beverage?
Quite delicious, I have to say.
Oh, damn it! Enough with the torture! Chaos, there's no poison, right? Do you feel weak? Did it upset your little stomach?
No, I have yet to notice any negative effects. What's more, it tastes nothing like that foul dreck we ate to stave off.
So then?
However, it takes time for magic energy to cause a stomachache.
Well, I've never suffered an upset stomach from magic toxins, so I can't really speak on it. Although, I have done plenty of research on the subject. In some cases, symptoms immediately emerge, but it can also take all night before they develop.
I'm not waiting for breakfast! You ate and you're fine! It's my turn now!
His Grace is right! Let us eat Sir Chaos!
I can't hold off any longer.
Attention, knights! Listen up!
The meat is bound to get cold soon, so let's eat it while it's warm. Yes, we might get sick, but I will have the medicine prepared and waiting. And we will give you the best care we possibly can at the mansion. All right then, let's have a taste, shall we?
Incredible! There's no gaminess at all, not even a trace.
Even though it's cooled down some, the fat hasn't hardened and it's still so juicy. The royal noodle is an herbivore, you know. That is why it has such a rich, palate-bathing essence of fruit.
Melphiera, you are an absolute genius.
Oh, no, I'm not. My mother was. It's her research.
Don't be like that. To be entirely honest, I never thought for a second monsters could be this delicious. As many as I've eaten, they were all terrible without your preparation. And I know these guys agree.
You have to teach us how to prepare them! Oh, please, Lady Melphiera!
Or the next time we hunt one, could we maybe bring it here?
That sounds like a fine idea.
I'm trying not to think about all the savory monsters I've wasted. If I had only known.
How could you have? Most people consider it taboo to eat monsters after all.
Seconds, and hey, why not thirds?
Your Grace.
No, I was only... Well, don't worry, I'll be plenty hungry for dinner. Honestly, I'll eat it all.
I was planning to head into my lab for just a little while. Would you care to accompany me?
Wow, this is incredible.
Sorry for the mess. It is a bit cluttered.
Wouldn't be a proper research lab if it wasn't. Oh, are those... They look like scatspit spikes.
They are. I use them to construct the traps I capture monsters with.
You make traps too. You are well stocked in surprises, aren't you? Who joins you when you hunt? I'm assuming the knights assist you?
Sometimes. Other times I enlist local hunters. Although I often prefer to hunt on my own.
All by yourself? How does the Count feel about all of this? And the others living here? Do they take issue with your research?
Well, they have their beliefs, and I'm not trying to change them. And that's putting it nicely. Everyone around here has complicated feelings about my mother's research, to say the least. Even the scores of people my mother saved from death by starvation. They deny that they survived by eating monster meat. They're too ashamed to admit it.
I take it they're animists?
Yes. Throughout the surrounding lands, animism is quite common. It strictly forbids the consumption of monsters.
Against that, your resolve must be built from steel.
Well, that's hardly the case. It's just that I simply couldn't bear living without her research. It'd be like losing her again.
But why do you feel compelled to continue it here? If the people refuse your work, why not conduct it somewhere else?
17 years ago. Do I need to remind you what happened then?
Of course not. Those events are the reason why I ended up as a ward, after all. That's where your story began as well, huh? I know this may be hard to talk about. So we'll sit here together, and you can tell me about how you became the Voracious Villainess.
Hold on, Your Grace.
My name is Aristide. As lovely as this day has been, it's just, well, right now, you seem to have forgotten that I'm here to propose to you. I won't lie to you. I've studied up on the Marchalrayd family.
Then you should know all there is to know. I'm a girl bogged down with a disreputable past, shunned by high society. Marrying me, I would be nothing more than a burden to you.
Melphiera, please believe that I would never ask you to give up your research. With my family's resources, you can take your research as far as you dream. I simply wish to know more about you.
Well, if that's what you want, to learn more about my research, I'm more than happy to assist you.
That's not what I meant. I want to know what you think and feel about me. I am the blood-mad Duke. Does that not frighten you? A Duke in name only, ill-mannered, and soaked in the blood of the monsters he's killed. So what does that mean to you?
When he said he wanted to know more about me, is he scared that I'm repulsed by him? When he said he wanted to know more about me, is he scared that I'm repulsed by him? I wouldn't dream of calling you scary. On the contrary, you're rather valiant and handsome, Your Grace.
Handsome, you say?
That troubled look on his face is a bit concerning. Did I say something wrong?
And are these words from the heart?
Of course! You're highly attractive, Your Grace. I can honestly say anyone else would agree. Oh dear, did I make matters worse? Your beautiful hair shimmers like moonlight.
My hair is the dull gray of a mongrel's pelt.
And when those amber eyes of yours glowed golden with magic, it was simply stunning.
What you glimpsed was the sight. Were you not disturbed?
Not at all. I can still see you beheading that backhorn, your eyes shining a bright, beautiful gold. It's a vision that's seared into my memory.
Perhaps you were bewitched by the power of the sight, no?
That's not it. It's you. Your intensity was what truly bewitched me.
Very well. As long as you are comfortable.
Quite. Consider this. There are few brave enough to take up the sword. Slaying a beast is an important duty, and someone has to do it. Given that, what right do I have to look away in disgust? The monster blood upon your skin is but a symbol of your fearlessness.
And what about my utter lack of class? That doesn't offend.
Don't be silly. You bring peace to the people of Galbraith, rather to the nation as a whole. Nothing could be any nobler than that.
Soothing, your words. And your thoughts of me as your fiancé.
I had never considered that. If we were betrothed...
Listen, Melfi, at this point, even a night will do.
A duke would more than suffice. If anything, it might be more than that's the problem. Just imagine spending every day with him at my side.
Good morning, Melphiera. Sweet dreams, Melphiera.
You stole my heart! I can barely breathe! Easy, girl. People will think I'm far too inferior to be wed to such eminence! But honestly, since my days are pretty much wrapped up in my research, all I really want in a partner is someone who will let me carry on in the manner to which I'm accustomed! Oh, please!
It is all well, milady.
If only he knew! Father's blessing is all that stands between me and a blissful life filled with magical monster magnificence! Still, who knew I could be so self-centered and calculating? Allow me to answer your question with a question of my own. Never mind what I think. Plenty of others would be thrilled to claim your hand in marriage. So why is it you seek mine? Say you and I do end up betrothed. What would your citizens say to someone with my proclivities being your wife? Animism is less common in the lands of Galbraith than it is here, but even so, marrying the shunned monster-eating Voracious Villainess might turn your people against their own duke.
No. I know my people would welcome you with open arms. Are you familiar with the Erzinye Wood?
I am. Apparently it's a treasure trove of monsters in the Galbraith territory. Why?
A treasure trove of monsters. Truer words have never been spoken. No matter how many I hunt, they keep coming. Disposing of the carcasses is a task in itself. Magic accumulates where beasts run rampant. They feed off the toxins generated and are driven mad by it. For that reason, I must continue my hunt to cull them. My life, my fate is to bear this burden as a Galbraith.
I cannot imagine.
Yet you have opened my eyes. To me, monsters were but a quarry. Hearing you speak so passionately of the cuisines you make from their meat, witnessing the care you took to prepare that royal noodle, it amazed me. Yours is a novel perspective. We consume monsters as well. But never did we imagine there existed a method to thoroughly drain them of their magic.
I have little else to celebrate, at least when it comes to talent.
Come now. Turning a nuisance into a food source is more than worthy of celebration. Take heart in that.
Truly, everything I've worked towards would be useful to you, Your Grace. What now, Mother? For so long I've dreamed of such a thing. For even the Voracious Villainess to help someone. For your research to see the light of day.
Melphiera. As my wife, you will have everything you desire. Protection from man and monster. Bring your knowledge to the Galbraith lands, and it will be used to feed hungry people in need.
Me? Out of every soul you choose me? Can I really get my hopes up? This must be the contract between the Duke and me. Whatever it is that exists between us, it's surely no bittersweet romance, but it is something. Therefore, here I go. I am delighted by your generous offer, from the bottom of my heart. Meeting you has given me new life. If I may be blunt, the truth is, I don't deserve you.
Melphiera, if you're softening the blow of a rejection, there's no need. Be direct with me.
Yes! I happily accept your proposal. My needs are simple. My research is my world. I can't do anything expected of a proper lady. Therefore, While you assume your responsibility as a Galbraith, I will make meals from the hunts. So fret not over counting carcasses.
If you insist.
I'll supply as many flasks as you need for the blood. By all means, feel free to use them. That's the extent of the assistance I can provide in the field. Should my offerings be sufficient to earn your hand, then I would be most honored to marry you.
Melfi.
Pardon the interruption. We are prepared to receive you at the mansion. Come with me. I'll take you to the drawing room.
Understood.
Beg your pardon. May I have a moment of your time, milady?
Huh?
This man is still an outsider. Avoid revealing too much about the circumstances of your research. Better to stay on guard. Now then, right this way.
It seems this man was listening in on our conversation. Earlier, too. Granted, the notorious blood-mad Duke proposed to the Count's daughter. His concerns are understandable.
And I take it you're absolutely certain about this?
The Galbraith family is more than happy to welcome your daughter. She's an extraordinary woman.
A jewel nestled deep within the mountains. As her father, I've known this since the day she was born. Even so, I must inquire about the banquet.
That day, it seemed all but certain to be a dreadfully dull occasion. When the berserk beast appeared, I was hardly surprised. I only meant to kill it and be done. But when your daughter saw me splattered in its blood, she did not fear me. Nor did she look away from my sight in disgust. Can this truly be? Someone willing to accept me for the man I am? Even now, I'm not entirely certain. Furthermore, a meddling man I share blood and bond with will not let me live it down should I shrink from this pivotal moment.
I see. So that is what you're up against. Believe it or not, I sympathize.
Thank you. Does that mean you will sign the contract?
Before we move forward, her diet, rather her studies,
are sanctioned, encouraged, in fact.
Moreover, obviously, you've taken a liking to my daughter. That much is more than apparent.
Liking?
Huh?
Such a word does not even begin to describe my feelings. Desire would be more appropriate.
Be that as it may, I'm curious. For generation after generation, the Galbraith family has adopted heirs. Why then do you seek a fiancé now?
That is a perfectly natural question. The truth must come out at some point, yes? Firstly, allow me to explain to you exactly why I want her. I'll put it plainly.
Her soothing manner and charm. Goodness me, you, sir, are quite the character.
No, not in the least. I speak from the heart.
For too long, I suffered thinking of my daughter's future, disgraced in a land of animism. If nothing changed, I was planning on sending her to a convent. In terms of what's best for Melfi, I was loath to do so. But I am obliged to consider my station as a count. What could be more pathetic than a father who cannot even protect his own daughter? And yet,
Fear not. You may leave it in my hands from here, under the Galbraith's household. Melphiera shall come to no harm.
After that, the Duke returned home. 10 days went by, and then...
Lady Melphiera, where shall I put these?
Huh? Let's see. Fragile items go in wooden boxes, and keep the documents together.
Does this one look good? And if it is, could you please seal it, milady?
Of course. Let me check it out.
Lady Melphiera, how about this one?
Come in!
Oh, and this one too, please!
On my way! As I prepare to move to the Galbraith lands, my room has grown packed with items brought over from the research facility. At the request of the Duke, All of the facility's contents are coming along with me. It's a big job, so he left behind some knights to help get it done. As of the Duke's recent visit to our lands, it's official. He and I are engaged. There's one thing, though. What's with this contract? From the looks of it, it's under the effect of some kind of powerful magic. Is this really all right?
Be not concerned, Melphiera. It is my way of promising you that our engagement will not be broken. You see, your own earnest resolve. It so moved me, I wanted to meet it. Still, let's do keep this from chaos. He'd find some reason to gripe about it.
Goodness me, Your Grace.
With that, you are now formally betrothed.
Indeed.
Also, if I may, Your Grace.
Go on.
Please don't say anything to my daughter about you-know-what.
Oh, you acknowledge it then. You are the one responsible for spreading the legend of the Voracious Villainess. You deliberately tarnished her reputation in order to shield her from those who might take her precious research and use it for evil. Do I have that right?
Basically, you think I took it too far?
I can appreciate the sentiment. Still, you'll refrain from any such activity in the future, won't you, Father?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Did you just say anything important?
Nope, absolutely not.
I still wonder about this magic. It feels extraordinary to me.
My Lady Melphiera. Preparations to transport the royal noodle are now complete. As discussed, the frozen cargo is going to be carried through the air by the dragons.
Excellent work, Mulin. Thank you so much. Could you make sure it's frozen solid, please?
Just leave it to me. What would you like us to do with the royal noodle's golden fur?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I've decided the fur can all stay here. It'll be woven into coats for Father and his son.
Very well, my lady.
Thank you once again. Well, all right, we're almost there. Should be done by the time he arrives. I wonder, is it normal to move in together with your fiancé so soon after getting engaged? According to the Duke,
the winters here are painfully long. Must I truly wait until spring?
His lands are unique, and he wants me to start getting acclimated to them as soon as possible. But am I ready for life with him and his family? Mother, what was all of this like for you? I'll never know. I lost you too young to ask you so many things. I don't know the first thing about being a homemaker.
My good lady, your escort has just arrived, and the master is awaiting you at the main house. It seems the arduous task of packing is complete. You may feel some sadness, but this is above all a joyous occasion.
You're right. Thank you. I trust you'll look after my father, Herman?
It goes without saying. Now, are you quite ready?
Yes. This old room of mine, I won't be returning to it. Well, if nothing goes wrong with this engagement, that is. But surely... Father, it's time for me to go. Excuse me. Lady Celia, I wasn't expecting to see you.
What kind of stepmother would I be if I weren't here to see you off as you depart to get married? I feel ill from the stench those dragons are giving off.
Where is my father?
Outside, making one final check that your belongings are in order. To think, that frightful room of yours, finally purged of all your trappings. I trust you aren't leaving anything behind.
Only the golden fur of the royal noodle. Please, use it to make clothes that will protect Father and your son from the cold.
I find monster fur unsettling.
Nonetheless, it's quite rare and valuable. Far too good for me, I'm sure.
Is that so?
I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything.
What a performance! I should think it would take better acting than that to seduce the Duke. I'm sure you're already aware of this, but even if you and the Duke were to have a child, my son, Louis, is the sole heir to the Marchalrayd title and everything that comes with it.
Of course, I'm marrying out of the family. aren't I? I'll be a happy, devoted Galbraith.
Disgusting! The same demure little face Lady Elise used to wear. Flashing that phony smile while taking the best for yourself. I couldn't stand your mother, and I can't stand you.
Elise? My mother? They knew each other? But where could they have met?
Hear me. Even if the Duke finds sense and calls off the engagement, you shall never have a home here again. I'll gladly ship you straight off to a convent.
I will bear that in mind.
I've had quite enough of you, and quite enough of those noisy dragons. You may be gone now.
Yes. Of course, it all makes sense in the world for Lady Celia not to like me. I don't behave in the manner expected of a count's daughter, and all that taboo research on monster consumption probably doesn't help either. Still, she shared a side of my mother with me today. For that, I'm grateful. Hi, Father.
Ah, Melfi. Looks like you're ready to begin your journey.
Yes, all packed up.
That coat looks good on you. I know it well. Elise wore it the day she and I were married.
I had no idea. Come to think of it, she was originally from the south, right? The winters in the Marchalrayd lands must have been a shock for her.
That they were. She was so excited to see her first snow. Maybe too excited, considering she immediately got a cold.
Oh dear, poor mother.
Elise had her serious side, but she could be silly too. Sometimes she acted just like a child. Oh, my daughter. I should have spent so much more time sharing stories like this with you. Please forgive me.
You've nothing to be sorry for.
Time to take you home, Melphiera.
Oh, Your Grace.
I hope all is well, my most precious bride-to-be. Goodness me, it looks like you're blushing.
No, what did you expect?
I just was.
Will you stop teasing me already?
Why, Your Grace, I must say, I'm taken aback you'd be so bold as to behave as such in my presence.
Sorry, Father. I adore my fiancée so much I just can't contain it. You have everything you need?
Yes.
You're sure you don't want any of this? It is quite a lot.
Everything there is either transcribed notes or planks I used to write on when I didn't have any paper.
In that case, shall we burn it?
That sounds fine.
Well then, it's come to this, Count Marchalrayd. I'll be taking your daughter and going on my way.
Farewell, dear. See you in spring.
Actually, it'll be a bit longer than that. I'd like her to stay by my side until our wedding in the fall.
But, Your Grace, we still have to prepare everything she needs to marry into your family.
No need. I'll provide anything she could want.
Please, we've matters yet to discuss!
My dear father, set yourself at ease. Your daughter will be well protected. I possess both the strength and the status to see it done. Oh, yes. And then there's the matter of burning that waste, which would be quite a chore for you, no? I'm in a generous mood. Please, allow me.
You take far too much liberty, Your Grace!
Please, do forgive me, Claude. It is Claude, right? If you care to serve the Galbraiths, we'll have you. You've got potential.
Never!
The flames reached ever skyward. To my eye, they resembled a fireworks display in celebration of our new life together.
Sad to be leaving?
Maybe just a bit. And yet, I can't stop myself from thinking about the future.
You need simply be yourself, just like you always have been. The best thing I could hope you would do for me as your husband is to comfort and appreciate.
Comfort and appreciate? Not so certain I'm capable of doing something like that.
But you already are. I mean it. I feel comforted already. Besides, I enjoy our conversations about monsters. In Galbraith, you can devote all your time to research. I'll even hunt the monsters for you. Recently, after the knights tried your royal noodle, word has spread rather quickly. The men are all excited to see what you'll make next, if it's not too much trouble for you.
I'd be delighted.
Glad to hear.
So considerate. The Duke truly is a remarkable man. Look at this view. It's almost like the world's painted red.
Lovely, is it not? So very much like your red hair.
But my hair doesn't look nearly as lovely as the sunset.
I disagree. When you activated your magic circle, it radiated just like this. But the sun pales in comparison. The memory of it still captivates me. You're beautiful.
I really don't mind his grace touching my hair at all, but it's embarrassing. I keep getting flustered by him. I do hope I can manage, but I'm not sure. They look so beautiful in the night.
The lights help us track each other's location.
From the perspective of those in the ground below, I imagine they must twinkle beautifully. If someone were to look up and catch a glimpse, they might mistake them for shooting stars. Dragon shooting stars. How wonderfully magical. So will we be staying in that town below us?
That's the port town of Ovnier under the King's rule. I am taking you to a location called Fort Ritter just on the border there.
It's a fortress?
Oh, is that too much? I can find a room in town where you'll be more comfortable.
It's on the border, right? So are there forests and rivers? I'd love to dine outdoors for dinner and breakfast tomorrow if it's possible.
Oh, sure. And yes, Ritter is on a river. Are you saying you don't object to staying at a fort?
Object? If anything, I'm excited. It's simpler than staying in a town, and it'll be much easier to acquire food for the dragons.
Huh, you certainly make a valid point. But their accommodations are no more than a place to sleep. They merely carry field rations. The town may be better.
No, I still want to go to this fortress. I'm not worried about food. After all, it's spawning season, so the fish monsters are especially nice and plump. And if we're lucky, perhaps we could even find some monster fruit in the forest. I finally have a chance to find monsters that I've only ever read about in texts and books. I'd love to taste them for myself.
I should have known. So fish monsters, eh?
Huh?
Around this season, the Zanas should appear.
Seriously? Sadly, we don't have any Zanas in the Marchalrayd domain. I'd love to see what they taste like if we can catch some.
It's possible, but they'd have to be trapped and pulled from the water.
Oh, I see. Sounds like it would take a lot of time and effort.
Please, there's no need to be sad. At this time of year, overnight should be long enough. We'll set a trap tonight and check it tomorrow in the morning.
You would do that for
me? Of course, feasting on a fresh-cooked meal is obviously more pleasant than consuming those awful ready-made rations. I look forward to eating breakfast tomorrow.
Me too. The Duke is so sweet, but that worries me a little bit. I really do hope he isn't overextending his generosity just to make me happy. Now that I think about it, Chaos did say...
Lady Melphiera, our poor deprived knights. They've been forced to survive on the most dreadful, monstrous meat.
Pardon me for asking this, Your Grace, but have you ever cooked any of the monsters that you have slain?
I don't know that you could fairly describe them as cooked.
They were what?
Just terrible. tough and gamey. It was our last resort on extended expeditions when we couldn't stand the hunger. We cooked it through in hopes of avoiding stomach aches. But alas, those hopes were utterly in vain.
That's what happens when you don't remove the magic toxins first. May I ask what monsters you've tried?
Well, there's Beluvia, which was especially tough. They were all gamey. But the gamiest by far was Screamwood. And Gargantus was inedible in every aspect. Awful. So foul it would never pass as food. Its outsides appeared engulfed in flame and rock. Its insides were like sludge. But as to whether I consumed that sludge in my famished desperation, my memory fails me. We're almost there. I'll take the dragons down.
All right.
Hold tight, and do not let go until we reach the fort.
Yes, Your Grace.
Good.
Is this it?
Same accommodations as last time, I assume. Oh, well, about that. His Grace has a guest accompanying him.
He's brought someone? Hold on, he's brought a lady companion!
We'll occupy the entire west wing of the fort. Make the arrangements.
I'm sorry to say, but we've got nothing fancy to offer here.
But I don't require anything fancy. It feels like my presence here is an imposition.
Come now. We must begin unpacking all the items that we need.
Very well then.
Melphiera. You know, if you'd rather stay in town after all, it might yet still be arranged. I was completely out of my mind to think that these would be acceptable lodgings for you.
Well, it doesn't bother me one bit. In fact, being here inside this fortress reminds me of my own facility. It was normal for me to fall asleep on the floor there.
I'm not sure anyone would call that normal.
Besides, I've a valiant man who's looking out for me, so I have nothing to fear.
This will be your room for the night. You should get some rest. You must be exhausted.
Not at all. The ride here was actually quite comfortable, and it's all thanks to your magic. What's this?
Is something wrong, Melphiera?
Yes, afraid so. For you see, I know that smell. My suspicions were correct.
Huh?
You two are making grain porridge.
What are you doing here in the kitchen? I'm sorry, but you can't be here, Lady Melphiera.
Don't worry, I have permission from His Grace. More importantly, let's discuss this meal. Will this porridge fill anyone up?
Guess not.
Well then, how about we add this?
Is that royal noodle?
Yes, and salted at that.
And you're all right with us using this, Lady Melphiera?
Of course. Also, please, call me Melfi.
Royal noodle. So is this the meat of that golden beast?
Come on, don't make that face, Seth. Our Lady Melphiera, Melfi prepared this for us.
And I'm guessing you weren't present for the tasting either, were you, Zeth?
No, I was not there. Are you sure you and Chaos are mentally well?
Yes, we're both perfectly fine.
You're in for a real treat here, Zeth. I'll go and cut some for you to try. Don't worry, there aren't any magic toxins. I promise it's safe to eat.
If he doesn't want it, I'll gladly take his slice.
How about I just give you your own?
Are we really gonna eat this?
Of course we are. You'll miss out on a lot of good dishes if you remain so picky, Zeth.
Here's your portion, Mulin. Enjoy.
It looks great. Perfectly salted. Seth, the taste of this meat is phenomenal when eating it fresh, but it's practically irresistible when it's aged too. Royal Moodle's fantastic.
Oh, is it now? That's good to hear, Mulin. Do you mind cutting off a piece for me as well, Melfi?
Oh, Your Grace!
There isn't any need for you to sulk, Your Grace. I have some meat for you, too.
You're wrong. I'm not sulking.
Here, open wide. It's best to eat it when it's piping hot. How do I get His Grace to eat it? I've got an idea. Actually, once upon a time, the Marchalrayd's nearly 3-year-old son was being picky and refusing to eat. And then the nanny said, "Here, say ah." Maybe I'm forgetting something. Wait, the nanny would say his name to get his attention, too. Your Grace? No help there. Maybe Duke Aristide Rogier? Now's my chance! I did it! I'd make a pretty good nanny. So, how is it?
It's sweet.
That does have some sweetness to it. But did you enjoy it?
Yes.
His Grace is satisfied. What a relief!
What do you think, Zeth?
Wow, it's actually not bad.
Glad you like it. Now, how about we get to work on these grains, huh? So, Mulin, Zeth, I need you two to cut this meat into tiny pieces.
Right!
Oh yes, don't forget to chop these vegetables.
Right away! It's so good! Wow, what meat is this? I heard it's Royal Moodle. That golden beast?
Well, it looks like everyone's enjoying the food.
Yes, they are. Did you happen to do something special to it? Because whatever this dish is, it's brought out the aroma of the already fragrant meat.
Nope. I simply diced the meat and fried it up. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Come. It's your turn. Say ah.
No thanks. I'm capable of feeding myself. I'm glad you like the grains, but how about you try the salted meat and see if it's to your liking?
Open wide. I will try the meat later.
Really? All right, well, if you insist. It's so delicious. But I'll feed myself now.
Come. Next bite. Melfi,
Something troubling you, Your Grace?
I would like something from you. Could you address me less formally?
Less formally? Is Duke Aristide better?
Yes, it is. According to Chaos, most engaged couples will use each other's names or terms of endearment.
Now that I think about it, I remember my parents always called each other by their names. But it'll be weird if I start using his name so suddenly. Since the first time we've met, I've addressed him as Your Grace. No, if we're to marry, then I must get used to it. Yes! I'll try, Duke Aristide.
Thank you, Melfi.
Sure, sorry. I guess I need to get used to saying your name properly, that's all.
That's so. If you'd like, use a nickname.
But what would your nickname be? Perhaps I can come up with something appealing from his real name. Aristide Rogier. Let's see. That'll work, maybe. How about Roger? Is something wrong? Your eyes turned gold.
I know.
Have you suddenly fallen ill? I'm Mulin!
Your Grace!
Stop. I'm fine. I simply lost control of my power for a moment.
Don't tell me. Could the monster made have caused this?
Don't worry, Melfi. It is all right.
Really, Mulan? You're sure?
His Grace's magic power is strong, and he's capable of stowing away far more than the average person can. So he should fully recover once he releases a portion of it.
I promise you I'm fine. Don't worry.
Yes, but...
Now then, I'll go catch Azanis for tomorrow. Sound good?
As a precaution, I'll come along too.
I had no idea. The Duke needs to expend more magic power than the average person. But what does that mean? Magical power resides in both monsters and humans. And when it accumulates and materializes in monsters, it produces toxins and drives them mad. But what about humans? Not again. I can't. I don't want the Duke to end up like my mother. I can't lose him. When are you going to feel better, Mommy?
There's no need to cry. I will get better soon, sweetheart. Human bodies aren't like monsters. We're so much more delicate. You see, I was born with strong magic power. And every now and again, Melfi, it runs out of control.
Why does it do that, Mommy?
I store magic power, but sometimes it's more than I can handle. So I catch high fevers and become bedridden.
That means you're in pain, aren't you, Mom?
I'll be just fine.
There must be something I can do. How can I help you get better?
You're always so kind, Melfi. But I'm all right. I'll get better soon.
That poor girl.
She died of poison from eating monsters. How terrifying.
No. No. They've got it all wrong. That's not what happened at all. My mother's magic circle was incomplete. The magic power she extracted, it was from monsters accumulated in her body. She couldn't break it down and it turned into toxins. Her magic was beautiful. Her hair bright red. It glowed bright as if it were fire. And her eyes glittered like jewels. My mother was as beautiful as a fairy from a storybook. I can't think of anything I loved more than watching her. Here it is! Loss of control over magic power. Let's see. Humans, who are weaker than monsters, cannot tolerate accumulated magic toxins. Their bodies will fail before they go mad and they'll perish. I was only a child back then. There was nothing I could do to save my mother's life. But it's different now. And I'll do my best to save His Grace. I'll finish it. I'll complete my research. I promise, Mom. It's morning. Hold on. Isn't this the Duke's coat? But why? Last night I was pacing around my room because I was concerned, and the last thing I remember is... I fell asleep on the floor, which means the Duke found me that way! With drool on my face! Oh, how embarrassing! Your Grace?
Melfi, awake already?
Feeling better? You don't have a fever?
No, I'm perfectly normal. You must have been caught off guard since I hadn't mentioned it.
A bit. So the magic in you hasn't materialized?
Melfi.
Huh?
No need to worry. I'm fine.
Are you certain?
Yes, I'm certain. You see? Feel for yourself.
He's so close. My heart is pounding so fast. Wait, that's odd. Your Grace, why does your head feel like ice?
Oh, right. I forgot that I had gotten drenched from the river earlier.
Why were you drenched? Last night he did mention catching a Zanus. That means it's all my fault. He went out on a cold autumn night for me. We have to do something to warm you up fast. I worry you'll be struck with illness if you stay this cold.
Well, it's a good thing your hand is warm enough. This is all I need.
That's not what I meant! And I brought back your coat, too. Thank you for lending it to me last night.
My pleasure, Melfi. And we've caught something that should meet your expectations, too. Would you like to go see it now?
I'm more worried about you than the Zanus.
Very well. Perhaps this will warm me up faster.
He's doing it again! Why has he been acting like a spoiled child today? Really? The Zanus you captured is still alive?
Yes. It is swimming inside the net as we speak, set to be cooked whenever you are ready.
I don't believe it! The sun will be rising soon. I can't go back to sleep now, so I'd like to start if that's all right with you.
Of course. That's a way.
But you should get some rest while I prepare the Zanus. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since you caught it for me.
Yes, well, that may be true, but my need for you exceeds my need for sleep. Your hair is wonderfully soft.
That is flattering, but I am quite dirty.
That doesn't bother me, because I'm dirtier.
Your Grace, stop!
Did you forget already? Call me Roger.
So embarrassing!
Please, you and I are engaged now, aren't we, Melfi?
Oh, I'm so happy to see that someone's awake! Hey, Zed! I hope that you slept well!
Lady Melphiera, how are you this fine morning?
All right, I believe everybody is present now. So who is ready to see what a Zanus tastes like?
I am. I can't wait to eat it.
But it'll take some time. First thing, I need oil and flour, so would anyone like to volunteer to fetch some for me?
So, just oil and flour.
That's right. We're using these items to batter and fry the Zanus.
In that case, I'll volunteer.
Thank you so much, Seth. Well, let's get started, shall we? Sorry to make you wait.
Ready to proceed?
All set. I only needed to grab this.
You drew a magic circle on oil paper. I was wondering how you'd extract its magic power. So you're going to stick that on the Zanus?
Yes. If it was drawn on the ground, the water would just wash it away.
You have a point. Well, we are here. You'll want to step back for this.
Oh, all right.
You two, pull up the Zanus right away.
Yes, sir.
And be on your guard. It may be a fish, but it's still a monster and a dangerous one. If you're not careful, it could shatter your bones.
Sir!
Do not yield!
Understood!
You nearly have it out!
Done it!
Like 20 times my size! Your Grace, this surpasses my expectations! It has everything you'd expect of a monster fish!
This one has lived for 7 or 8 years, and its spawning seasons are aggressive right now.
I've seen them many times in my books back at home, but that doesn't compare to the real thing! Why, just look at its razor-sharp teeth! A single bite could easily tear off a limb or cleave someone in half!
All the more reason not to get too close, Melfi. Now then, shall I prepare to behead it?
Huh? No need. It's a fish, so I can just kill it. With this expertly crafted blade forged by the Galbraith family's own blacksmith!
Hold on. You intend to kill it yourself, Melfi?
Since it's only a fish, I thought I could at least try to, but apparently I can't even handle this sword.
Not to worry. I will do it. Besides, I did tell you to leave this sort of thing to me. So why don't you leave the fighting to me, all right?
Your Grace.
Melfi, I've never killed monster fish before. It's my first. Will you tell me how?
All right. The first thing we need to do is obstruct its vision.
Why?
I hear fish tend to stop moving when they're shrouded in darkness. We'll cover its eye with this.
Be careful.
Right. And now we can kill it. First, stab it, aiming your blade behind the eye and above the gills. Then twist the blade as hard as you can.
Like this?
A man of your talent should kill it with the one strike. Go for it, Your Grace!
One strike. It's as good as done.
Excellent work. When I remove the cloth, twist the blade immediately.
I got it.
Now!
It's tougher than I expected. How's this?
We did it! Fantastic work, everyone. Now that you all have taken care of your parts, stand back. Time for me to take care of mine. This I promise you. The life I took from you will not be wasted, for I shall honor it properly with the utmost reverence and care. Louis, Red, Arnier, Odana Magix, Balmi Rue, stave. There isn't much blood left, but the magic inside it is so thick. But what's even worse, my hair is flowing again! It's embarrassing how much I still... Can you take this? I must finish preparing the Zanas for the next step.
Sure, Melfi. What's wrong?
After measuring its magical power, it seemed like the best course of action was removing the head, organs, and scales. But Your Grace! You can't behead every monster that crosses my path. Wouldn't you agree that it'd be better if you just teach me how to do it?
Again, we've discussed this. I am happy to help out, Melfi. In my lifetime, I've beheaded so many monsters I couldn't even count them. But I'll admit, I've never been this eager to do so. Cooking monsters with you is always such a pleasurable experience.
Well, that's great to hear. Because I have a lot of fun cooking with you and the others, too.
Is that so?
Back at home, I did everything myself. From cooking to my own research.
After that's done...
But I'm preparing a Zanas with a handful of knights and hunters, and I never imagined it would be this much fun. All right, now let's chop off the head and remove the scales from its skin.
Yeah!
Melfi, what's the best way to do this?
First, start left of where you stabbed it earlier. Then cut diagonally from the gills to behind the dorsal fin.
Such an angle could prove to be a challenge. However... Not for me.
He always handles a blade with such great skill. Just take a look at this cut, Mulin. It's clean and the meat is still totally intact, too.
Yes, I know! I must say, even as a man, I feel no shame at being enamored by his skill.
Also his efficient movements. Calling them divine is an understatement.
And what is going on over here?
Ah!
We were talking about you. Mulin and I were discussing how captivated we are by your sword skills.
Me? Oh, I see.
His Grace is blushing again. It's so cute when his face gets all red. But if I mention it, there's a chance he might start sulking. So I'll just keep it to myself. Now, we can remove all the organs.
Got it!
Now, Your Grace, the head and organs aren't edible, so we should dispose of them somehow.
Right. How about using this?
That's fire magic.
Killing monsters is a difficult task, but no one ever thinks of disposing the carcasses. His Grace's power is able to do just that.
What a brilliant idea.
Ah, Your Grace, Lady Melphiera, welcome back. This is a little big for use in the fortress kitchen. So, if we want to cook, we must do it outside.
That's fine with me. Cleaning up after frying is a lot of work, so outdoors is the right choice. But I don't suppose anyone here has ever cleaned a fish before. Their flesh is soft and must be handled with care, and I would like to remove the skin by slicing it off.
Well, I do shear delicate furs on a daily basis. I may well be the best fit.
That's good to know, Ambry. Then would you mind?
I believe that should do well enough.
Oh, wow! There isn't a shred of its meat left on the skin. You've really done a fantastic job. Perfect! So this is what the Galbraith Knights are capable of, huh? However, it almost seems wrong to take something you so beautifully butchered and chop it up. To me, it feels like a waste, don't you think?
Not I. They are meant to be eaten. But how can we?
Battered and fried sounds pretty good to me. We'll eat our fill to restore our energy for the upcoming journey.
Agreed. Then I guess I should get started. Thanks, guys. I'm counting on all of you.
Yeah!
They've nearly reached optimal temperature. There are 2 stages. One pot will be cooler, while the other will be extremely hot.
I see. Tell me, Melfi, what can I do to assist you?
Huh? You want to help out? Well, you can watch the hotter pot for me. Just be very careful not to burn yourself.
Yes, you can count on me.
Since we don't have eggs for batter, this should work too. Dissolve spices mixed with flour and then pour them into water. After that, we'll take all the pieces of the Xanis we've prepared and dip them into the mixture. Then we'll start frying them in the cooler pot. But let's start with one for now.
Oh.
Once it's golden brown, that means it's finished. And then we can remove that piece with a wooden ladle. But if we allow it to cook through at this stage, well, it's possible the Xanis will turn out dry. So we'll take it out and let the extra heat cook the rest.
Good idea.
Then to finish, we'll briefly fry it in the high-temperature pot. That's the quickest way to burn off any remaining moisture in the batter, leaving the meat with a crisp exterior and juicy interior. Now, the fried Xanis is ready to be eaten.
Sorry, I tried.
Not to worry, I wasn't expecting you to get it perfect on your first try. It seems you've burned off a little too much moisture, but still, they're not inedible.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. In fact, if it's not too much trouble, Your Grace, would you mind feeding me a piece from your batch?
But why? These are failures, Melfi.
Well, I don't think that's true. They look just as good. But as you can see, my hands are really sticky. Poison test! And Your Grace, they look pretty hot, so would you please blow on it for me?
Sure, all right. Good. Here, how's this?
Perfect, Duke Aristide.
Of course she'd call me that at a time like this. Here.
The flesh is oozing with so much flavor! The alluring aroma of the salty, crispy batter pairs absolutely perfectly with the chewy meat!
Melfi.
It's so tasty! The plump, springy meat is irresistible! Once you bite into it, your palate is overwhelmed with flavor! I want the rest of it!
Yes, you're right. It's great.
There's the piece I bit from! Oh, he ate my half-eaten food! But, Your Grace, that piece was...
You're right. It's springy and chewy, just like you mentioned. I wouldn't mind adding a bit more salt, however. Shall we try one of these successful pieces?
I should check it for poison first. So, how does it taste?
Here, try one.
This piece has a fluffy texture! The meat is so tender and it flakes apart as I'm chewing! It's light even! I could eat these forever!
It's hard to choose between them.
I know. I want to eat both the tender and the flavorful ones.
Perhaps we should just make them both? And let all the others choose for themselves. Mulin, try some.
With pleasure!
He's right. It was a good idea to let everyone eat their preference. We have plenty of zanas, and the crispier version could be taken into the field. And we're done! Your Grace, thank you for all your help.
Come now. No need to thank me. You've been on your feet for some time now. You must be weary.
I'm all right. Besides, the time flew by since you were here with me. It's fun cooking with you.
I see. I'm pleased to know that you had fun. Are they taking the food inside?
That's right. I asked the fort chef to prepare bread and vegetables, too. Everything's being set up inside the Great Hall. Off you go, Your Grace! An appetizing breakfast awaits you!
Yes, I know. But...
Hey, Mulin! Could you kindly escort His Grace there? And prepare the finest meal for the man of the hour, please?
I'll see that it gets done!
Unhand me!
Everyone is inside waiting for you, and no one will touch their food until you come along, Your Grace.
I'll head over there once I dispose of the oil. In the meantime, please salt the food to your liking.
Bye!
He won't admit it, but he must be exhausted after doing all this for me. After his meal, he should get whatever rest he can. My selfishness caused him to overwork himself. It's my fault. A new monster in a new land and I got carried away. I'll have to be more careful from now on.
Lady Melphiera.
Huh?
We're here to help you.
What? Why?
3 is better than 1. Let's clean this up. A delicious meal awaits us as well.
I appreciate it. Oh, right. Ambry, Zeth, would you like to try some?
Is this Zanas as well?
Fairly plump. Also, what is this liquid here? Is it some sort of oil?
It's belly meat. I didn't serve it with the other dishes. It's not fit for frying, but it's still good.
I'm up to try it.
Is it all right?
Oh, it is remarkable. If I had some sour fruit juice, this dish would taste even better.
We requested that fruit be present for breakfast, too. So you just might find some there.
Seriously?
They're serving fruit, too? Then we need to hurry. We must get to the Great Hall before all the fruit is gone. A moment ago, I told myself I needed to be more careful. But when food's in the picture, I act like this. I'm a failure as a human being. But I'm still...
I've been waiting for this.
Finally, it's time to eat.
Yes! I'll be more careful. Starting tomorrow.
Melfi! Over here! After this, we will be back in the air. And we should arrive in Galbraith not long before nightfall. Eat plenty just in case.
Sure. You make sure you get your fill as well, all right?
Oh, I will.
Interesting. That's one way to eat it. He never fails to impress. What? I can't believe it! Why didn't I try this before? My hands are still clean and I can eat one after another!
I've brought something. This is a cabo. It's the fruit we mentioned earlier. They're currently in season, even if they're a bit green.
Cabo, huh? It's the first time I've seen one of these. That sharp, refreshing sour bite cuts the rich fat, making it easy to eat! This combination is ideal to use for tired digestive systems or small appetites!
It's that good, I take it?
Well, do you usually enjoy sour flavors, Your Grace?
Occasionally. In drinks, I've never tasted a dish with sour flavor before.
Are you all right, Your Grace?
Oh, yes. I'll be fine. It's truly amazing. The taste jolts you right awake. It's not bad, but I can't.
So the Duke doesn't care for eating sour foods. I'll never make that mistake again.
Being with you, there's never a dull moment.
Ambry and I made everyone sandwiches so we could eat without stopping.
We salted the remaining zanas as well, and froze them just as you instructed, milady.
Now the meat will last even longer. I appreciate it. Everyone seemed to like it. That makes me happy.
We've got a very long journey ahead of us here, men. Stay alert so we have no accidents.
Sir!
And now, Galbraith.
Your Grace, I can't wait. This is so exciting. We're getting closer to Galbraith. A whole new land for me to explore.
Tired? If you need a break, please let me know.
I got plenty of rest before we ascended, so I feel I'll be fine for now. I'm much more concerned about your state. You didn't sleep at all last night.
Not to worry. I've brought these along with me.
Isn't that the cabo from this morning? I thought that fruit didn't suit your palate.
It's not for taste, but to keep me awake.
Is he serious? It won't replace the perks of proper rest. You need to sleep. Let me ride with Mule and herself for a while.
No, absolutely not. Besides, 'twas only a little joke. I brought these along because I knew just how much you liked them.
What? For me? That's so sweet of you.
Melfi. You need never rely on any other man but me. Hey, that isn't something to laugh about.
Your Grace, I'm not laughing.
You're still laughing.
I've been around the Duke for a while now, but I wonder what he's like in his homelands. All the Galbraith knights I've encountered so far, they show him the utmost respect and admiration. They have the warmth of one big, happy family, and it's all built around the Duke. If this is how things are when they're away, what's it like at his home? About Galbraith, what does it look like there? Is it overflowing with a lot of cities?
At one point, we had about 30, but 17 years ago, they began to dwindle. As of now, only 12 settlements remain standing.
All because of the Great Famine and drought?
Around Galbraith, everyone refers to it as the Cataclysm. Back then, the prior Duke suddenly passed away, and I was the one selected to take his place.
What could have led to a Duke losing his life during a famine? I'm not sure, but somehow I don't get the feeling it was a brief illness or some random accident.
One day, within the Erzinye woods, an unprecedented pack of monsters appeared. I couldn't call them fast enough, and their magic power welled, and eventually the blood-mad monsters beset Galbraith.
Your Grace, I had no idea such a nightmare had occurred.
None would, because the former Duke fulfilled his duty. Many of our knights died, but in a noble sacrifice. Other nations, they didn't suffer any damage.
Were there no reinforcements?
I mean, couldn't knights from other territories have helped?
I'm sure His Majesty called for their deployment, but with the nation in catastrophe, there were no forces to spare. Furthermore, the Knights of Galbraith swore an oath to give their lives to protect our kingdom if need be. After all, if we don't, then who will? That oath, all these knights took it, and I as well. By the king's orders, those who inherit the Galbraith name share this fate. We risk our lives to defend the kingdom of Longdeus from monsters. We will never allow a second cataclysm. That, I swore on the lives of each knight we lost.
Hold on. That means every day, you're prepared to meet your end. You can't die. Your Grace, I won't allow you to accept such a fate. Not while I'm by your side. I will not stand for that! Please don't smile like that! Not while you're talking about losing your own life!
Melfi.
I lost my mother! And you know what made it even worse? That she was resigned to her fate the same way you are! I refuse to accept it. So, I will continue my research. And I won't stop. Not until I find a way to make everyone suffering a thing of the past. I must!
I never meant to upset you. It is not that I don't value my own life.
Your Grace. No, Duke Aristide. I'm right here with you. If I'm also at the mercy of fate, then I'd like to think that it brought the two of us together. I'm the furthest thing from a knight. So this may not serve as an oath, but... Please. This magical circle. I'm certain it will be of good use to you. I'll do my very best to protect you and your knights from harm. So please, I'm begging you, Duke Aristide. Will you consider living out the rest of your life with me?
Live my life with you? Oh, but I can't expose you to more danger than I already have. I am going to protect you.
And I want to protect you too! I'm aware that my methods are far different from yours, but our goal's the same. That's to keep each other safe.
Her gaze is so earnest. Melfi.
Don't say it's impossible either, because I will do everything in my power to protect you!
I won't forgive myself if anything bad ever happens to you. These words of yours fill me with delight. However, I still find myself struggling over how to react to them. Please don't cry.
I'm not crying.
I never intended to cause you any sadness, but I've always believed this fate was a matter of course.
You're telling me that your death was a matter of course to you?
Melfi, it's merely an old story, but shall I share it?
If I'll learn more about you, no matter how little, then there's nothing I'd like more than to hear it.
How curious. I'm overcome with the desire to know more of what she thinks of me. We are newly engaged, and yet I find myself seized with fear of disappointing her. How pathetic. An unforeseen battle, my passion to share everything with her, and my desire to hide all the pathetic parts of me are clashing within. But there is no changing the past now, and I want you to know me. Melfi, the previous king of Longdeus that I've told you about, I am his second son.
Wait, you're telling me you were born as a prince?
Brother! Ah, Aristide. Rather lively today.
That's right.
King Maximus was the 7th monarch famed for his wisdom, and my older brother Maxim was his spitting image. He bore the same golden hair and deep purple eyes which earned him the nickname, the Second Coming of the Sage. Meanwhile, my sight, which forces me to store magic within my eyes, was causing quite the commotion.
Brother, you're amazing. The tutors and nurses always speak highly of you. They say you're clever and a quick learner.
Is that so? Flattering words, and especially so coming from you.
Me, though? Always losing control of my power and wrecking the castle in the process. Embarrassing.
Don't fret. You're a bit clumsier than others is all.
Again? How many times have I told you to be careful when using your power? Prince? Someone fetch the doctor! The prince lost control again and has a fever!
Your Grace! How scary! And how fortunate it is that you had recovered. A fever like that, had it persisted, it could have killed you!
There it is. Same concern you showed yesterday. Melfi, I do understand your worry over me. Because you lost your mother in a similar manner, didn't you? Should I bring it up? Or shall I wait for you to tell me about it? Eventually, I became strong enough to withstand the magic accumulated inside me, and I decided the only place for me in the castle was with the knights. The reason was simple.
I assume you must be the out-of-control prince. The one that servants and officials are all afraid of.
Though he was critical of me from the moment we met, Chaos was the first knight to ever pledge his loyalty to me. He could have pursued a life in the royal guard as his father had done long ago, but he chose to remain loyal and followed me to Galbraith.
Thanks for telling me your story.
Do you feel cold?
No. I'm quite warm, in fact.
I see. Would you care to go on? No, the rest of the story isn't so pleasant.
The events of 17 years ago, right? Although, wouldn't that information be considered a national secret?
The king has approved our engagement, which means there are no limitations on what I'm allowed to share with you.
Then I'm a very lucky girl.
I would like to be honest with you. I'm a bit surprised because I never intended to marry anyone. But I quickly changed my mind the moment I met you, Melfi. 17 years ago, my father wanted to prevent a succession dispute. Therefore, he appointed me the next Duke of Galbraith, subject of my older brother, who would inherit the throne. At that time, the kingdom was in a horrid state due to the drought and famine that gripped the domain. The nobles were uneasy and on the brink of rebelling, so we had no other choice. But other nobles proposed more extreme measures, namely making me the crown prince and sending me to attack other nations. They wanted to further expand our territory by conquest, under me, the magically powerful prince with the sight. Soon after, internal conflict broke out between the pro- and anti-war factions. Chaos's father was dragged in, and sadly, he fell.
I despise all this fighting over food and water.
As do I, and I hear Galbraith's monsters are attacking too.
What is this nation doing?
Brother! Hey, brother!
Slow down, Aristide. Why are you in such a rush?
Sorry, I ran here. I had to come and tell you. Brother, I'll take the Galbraith name. So now you can become our next king. Please just promise we'll never let something like this happen again!
You're so young and innocent, and yet you still speak such things. It's sad, isn't it? Very well. You have my word, brother. Due to ongoing public concerns, His Majesty has abdicated the throne. I'm to be his successor. And I swear to you, our suffering will come to an end!
And so, my brother became king, while I chose the path of a knight. Your Majesty, the fighting of monsters, while quite important, cannot be my knight's only purpose here. Can we not offer them something more?
You've got a point. All right. After 5 years of service, they will become eligible to join the Royal Guard. So how does that sound to you?
It sounds like we'll be seeing an increase in our forces.
Also, regarding the monsters we have hunted, we are hoping we can make use of them.
Simply disposing of them would be a waste when you consider the rare materials that can be derived from them.
Such as horns, claws, leather and hides, too. We're requesting that the Crown buy whatever might prove to be usable.
Buy monster parts. I see. Very well. And we'll pay handsomely depending on their quality.
Your Majesty, we thank you. Chaos and I knew it only worked out because the king and I are brothers, but we were pleased no less.
That's what happened. Indeed. It's a wonderful system, Your Grace. I mean, it works out perfectly. Different kinds of monsters live in Galbraith, and you have many knights strong enough to exterminate them.
Perhaps you are right. That may be the reason we continue to hunt them. To protect our kingdom from another cataclysm. However, if one should strike, then I'll uphold my oath and give my life to stop it, I swear.
That's such a foolish thing to say. Instead of giving your life, let's find a way to prevent it.
Prevent it? Is that even possible?
The monsters keep increasing in number, and you can't hunt them all by yourself.
Agreed, but someone must do it.
Would you really sacrifice yourself, Duke Aristide? I don't want that. Absolutely not. If my new research is successful, you won't need to risk your life, Your Grace. If we can extract magic from living monsters, we can stop them from going mad and prevent any further attacks on humans. Then you can live a long, fulfilling life here with me. And the meat! If I learn how to do it, I can extract the toxins live and make the meat even more delicious.
Well, after hearing you speak so passionately about me, I just couldn't restrain myself.
Hey! Stop! I'm being serious here!
How can I live my life without you, Melphiera? I'm thankful our paths crossed that day.
Stop teasing me or I'm gonna blush!
Take a look. Do you see that? We're almost there. In just a moment, we'll be in Galbraith. We're flying right above the Erzinye woods now. It's incredible, and so vast even I'm not familiar with it all. I'd get lost without a map.
Such a massive forest. And it's infested with monsters!
Absolutely. This land yields magical ore of high quality, due to the amount of ley lines and ore veins buried deep underground. The air and soil of this forest is so full of magic, only monsters are capable of existing here.
Which means this forest is filled with delicious monsters! Wait, hold on. That's super dangerous.
Look. Over there is the Galbraith River, the largest one we have. To the east is the Calberth River, which feeds it. There, it splits into 3 directions.
It's huge. But rivers don't tend to concentrate in one area, do they?
This place is special. Off in the distance, you can see the Galbraith mountain range. Its snowmelt flows underground until it eventually surfaces here.
I see. But with all that snowmelt in these rivers...
You would think so. But it dried up during the cataclysm 17 years ago.
But if even a river of this magnitude dried up, then Marchalrayd shouldn't have stood a chance. Come to think of it, why disastrous events like the widespread drought and famine occur in the kingdom of Langdeus? I wonder if the Duke knows. Your Grace, one more thing.
Forgive me, Melfi, but sitting this way is dangerous. Please, turn around.
Huh? Oh, all right.
Your Grace, can you hear me? There's a flock of Bergignon. There are about 1,000 Forns behind us and closing in. I count 200? Their numbers keep increasing. They're now 800 Forns away.
Who doesn't have cargo? I need 2 knights to bring up the rear. Anyone?
This is Seth. Eric and I will bring up the rear.
I'm counting on you.
Sir!
He said monsters were closing in? Did he mean those? There's so many of them!
Distance, about 600 Forns. Your Grace, what now? They're quickly approaching.
Close ranks as tightly as you can. If they're choosing to speed up, then we'll do the same.
Roger that!
Melfi, take these. They're wind goggles. Put them on.
Thank you, Your Grace.
This is your first experience here. I'm sorry, but that's how it goes.
I'm fine. Those are the monsters you were talking about? Are they avian?
Yes, they're Bergignon. They utilize an acceleration spell to hunt in flocks. It's quite rare for them to attack a group. Usually they'd go after a lone rider, so this is rather odd.
The first monster I encounter in the Erzinier woods is one that I've never seen in any of my books. I don't know if I'm lucky or unlucky. I do love eating monsters, but I'd rather not get eaten by one!
Your Grace, we're ready to descend.
Melfi, this will get rough, so make sure to hold on tight.
Right.
Distance, roughly 400 Forns.
Are you ready now?
I am!
All right, let's go!
This is acceleration magic? So incredible! The ground? We're going to crash!
Your Grace, we're ready to descend.
Melfi, this will get rough, so make sure to hold on tight.
Right.
Distance, roughly 400 Forns.
Are you ready now?
I am!
All right, let's go!
It's only a matter of time before we end up screaming. I have to think about something else. I know! These Bergignon creatures are clearly carnivores. Could they produce tasty juices? I wonder how tough their meat is. I mean, they are birds. Stuff it with some herbs, cook it whole, or maybe slow roast it in a pot? Or maybe batter and fry it to perfection. I bet they taste delicious if I added a bit of salt. But they're probably thinking the same about us, minus the salt, of course. Come on, just...
Grace, the Bergignon are still in pursuit.
You're persistent. Seth, I'll bring up the rear. Perhaps not. Change of plans. We shall drive them off.
Sir!
Go. Provide support.
Yes, sir!
We're about to pick up speed, so hold on tight.
Sure! You needn't worry about magic power is welling! The wind is freezing and biting at my face! In order to increase our acceleration, he must have had to drop his shielding spell.
Damn it all! At this speed and distance, my crossbow's useless! Even if I hit one, there are too many!
Nolan, keep shooting!
Why are these things still chasing us in the first place?
There's something wrong with them!
Your Grace, we should descend to the nearest fort and engage.
That would get us nowhere. We'll reach the defense line.
I know he's refusing to fight them because he wants to keep me safe. If I weren't with him, I'm sure the Duke would choose to attack instead of fleeing. Also, the dragons are stuck carrying my belongings. I'm not only useless, but I'm a burden to them as well. Hold on. I just remembered. My bag is rigged to explode if it's forced open. If we throw it in their direction, it could be a proper distraction. I've got an idea. We should take my belongings and throw it at the Vergignons.
Of course not.
The bag is rigged to...
To refrain from speaking, you could sever your tongue.
Your Grace, use the seal on my bag. It will work. Please trust me.
What kind of seal? No, I still won't have it.
In that case, let me... I'll do it. You only need to let me down.
Never. I can't protect you that way. The defense line's close. My knights are waiting for us. Just hang on. It won't be long now.
Even in the face of danger, he gives me a kind smile to make me feel safe. But his magic has limits. How can I help him? There must be something. Come on, think, Melphiera. How do we get out of this? They're moving so fast it's impossible to pin my paper-based magic circles on them. I don't have much experience with offensive spells, but perhaps I can find something else. The cloudy quartz! I could use this to drain their magic power. Hold on. It's already full. And blue? It's the Xanos' blood and magic. I'm so stupid. I can't absorb anything with this.
It could create a weapon capable of destroying nations.
It's useless. It can't generate the force we need to stop them. There are too many monsters already. So this flask won't be enough. Wait, the fire spell the Duke showed me. What if we use that? It would do some damage, and conserve magic power as well. Let's see. Here we go!
Your Grace, you're close. We must do something before it's too late. If this keeps up...
Fire and flame. Not fire, something bigger. A conflagration or a blaze. Anything that could cause a good explosion. All right, I'll just write down every ancient spell that comes to mind. And turn them into a magic circle. Finally, I'll add the Duke's name and... Don't go blank on me now! It's Aristide. Aristide... Why can't I remember? This is the wrong time to forget my fiancé's full name! I'm so stupid! I am sorry. Please tell me your name again.
Oh, my name?
What comes after Aristide?
So my full name is Aristide Rogier du Galbraith. Why are you asking?
What do you use for casting? Is it Aristide Rogier?
That's correct. Why ask?
Spells are strong on their own, but are more stable and accurate with the caster's name. We could take out the entire flock at once. All right, it's done. Your Grace, blood's much better, but your saliva will do just fine. Please, light the flask! And hurry, we don't have much time! Come on!
Oh, is this from the Xanos?
That's right. I went and wrote every ancient spell I could think of upon it. For them to activate, you need to throw it.
Fire and flame. Flash, too. You have conflagration, blaze, and gust. And you've added explosion and eruption? Melphiera. Ever unbelievable. One moment.
Grace!
Well, I can't really hold my weapon if I cut my palm. It's not too deep. Do not worry. I am in your debt, Melfi. Did you come up with this just now? Clever.
Even if it's not bad. Once we're on the ground, I want to tend to your wound.
All right. Then I'll wrap this up quickly. I'm going to move to the rear. When I give out the order, ascend into the sky! Henry, take point. Seth, on the left. Eric, on the right. Cast multiple instances of acceleration and rise on my signal.
Yes, sir!
Mulin, hold your position. I'll come to you.
Sir!
I'm here. Thanks for waiting.
My pleasure!
Now listen carefully, Mulin. You'll be our decoy. So cast acceleration and break through them.
I would die to protect you, Your Grace!
How foolish. You're no use to me dead. Come back alive.
But sir!
Once the Bergignon are distracted and confused, I'll use this. This flask will roast every one of them. Get through. Then fly far away from the flock and pull up.
Sir!
Everyone, ascend now! Fly into the sky!
Sir!
Mulin, do it!
Right!
At last, it's time to strike back. You frightened Melfi, fatigued my dragons. For that, each one of you creatures will pay with your very lives! Now, be gone, minky birds!
What? It's gone!
You should close your eyes, Melfi.
It's intense.
It's only just begun. Every spell you recorded into the magic circle is about to activate.
Wait, every? All at once? Your Grace, please say that you're joking!
Somehow, you always exceed my expectations. Take heart. I know you'll do just fine in Galbraith.
I'm starting to think this was a bad idea!
You are a treasure. Constructing a magic circle under these circumstances is extraordinary. Relax. This will be our little secret, Melphiera. Now here it comes.
Oh my, talk about overkill.
Blown to smithereens.
Your Grace! That was quite a spectacle you created!
I'm glad you're safe!
Excellent work.
Thanks, but that was a close one, huh? By the way, that explosion...
The Bergignons. With such an intense heat, they probably all burned to a crisp.
Is something wrong? Melfi?
Oh, I'm fine. Well, perhaps a little shaken up. Your Grace, I can't believe I did that.
What do you mean? It was your quick thinking that saved us.
I know, but I never thought that would happen. All this time, I've been focused on tasting every monster meat I could get my hands on. But not once did I consider the pure magic energy that I've been extracting as a byproduct. The Duke was right. It could serve as a weapon to destroy nations. I can't believe it took me this long to realize it. Can I ask you something? Please, be honest with me. Do you think that my research is taboo?
No one will rebuke you in Galbraith. I won't let them. You can devote yourself to your craft.
Your Grace,
Magic energy could be used as a weapon of destruction, but it's capable of far more. For example, creating fuel to cook monster meat as you always have. Don't focus on the bad it could do. Instead, find the good. It could revolutionize our lives. We'll begin testing in Galbraith.
Find the good?
Yes. Ovens need fire. Usually, flint or magic is required to light them, but the flask could substitute for those. Not to mention, during the long winter season, we'll need lights indoors and out. Understand?
Yes, I do. Thank you. And to make the people's lives easier, we could divide the magic into smaller quantities.
Great idea. They'll be delighted. See?
He's right. Magic energy can be weaponized, but we will use it for good, to improve the lives of the people of Galbraith. Back in Marchalrayd, no one was even remotely interested in my research. All the magic energy I gathered had to be disposed of or released naturally. Others see them as beasts, but to me, monsters truly are a goldmine of food and resources. Your Grace? The Duke. He doesn't just accept my interest in my research. He's even showing me a new path forward. Thanks for everything.
Don't thank me. It was because of your genius plan that we escaped without any injuries. I should be thanking you.
Me? Oh, please. I mean, a spell's power depends on its caster. That malformed magic circle needed to be activated. Only you could have done it.
Let's just say it was the product of our teamwork. My fiancé truly possesses such tremendous skill.
I can make it smaller next time! That said, I can do without it next time!
Hold on. You can make them smaller? A good idea. Perhaps you and I can finally go monster hunting together. Perhaps you and I can finally go monster hunting together. Finally go monster hunting together. Together.
I get to hunt with him? Really? You're telling me you would allow me to go hunting with you?
Sure. Around this time of year, the Gunvener beehives will have grown in size. And the Zakert fruits, they should be nearly in season.
According to my books, they're both unique to the Erzinier woods! Gunvener bees are stingerless bug monsters about the size of my thumb! I read about their hives and how rich it smells from all the flower and fruit nectar they've gathered over autumn! Oh, such a delightful aroma!
You seem to be feeling a lot better now.
Your Grace!
Oh.
What was that thunderous sound? Please, tell me that you are unharmed!
It can't be.
It is! It's a blaze eagle! Oh, what a beautiful creature!
You took your time, Chaos.
I have been operating at top speed!
Well, Melfi and I already took care of them.
Both you and the lady? Ah! You caused an explosion? How could you do such a thing? Your Grace, that was quite foolish! Using a supremely reckless, diabolical, and brutal spell! And to do so in Lady Melphiera's presence, no less!
But it was impressive.
What?
Should I tell him that I'm the one who made that supremely reckless, diabolical, and brutal spell? Maybe not.
The Bergignons were behaving strangely, so you needed to take action. Despite that, Lady Melphiera's not a knight in your unit. That acceleration spell alone must have been greatly taxing on her. And yet you've shown no restraint.
Well, I sort of told him it was all right to do it.
Don't justify madness!
Please know it wasn't his fault. You see, it was actually my suggestion.
She's lovely.
That must be the gift you tried!
Nice going, Your Grace.
They think I'm lovely? Oh, how embarrassing! I'm used to being called eccentric, but this is too much!
You lechers, back off!
Stop staring at once!
It doesn't cost you anything. I'm just gonna go look at her. You were well behaved while you were
we're gone, we deserve a treat!
Silence, everyone! Now listen up! We'll leave some lookouts behind. The rest of us will return!
It's enormous. So this is where you live, Your Grace?
Yes. I take up residence in the central structure below. It's quite pleasant.
That's so?
Melfi, there are more rooms than I can count. Use any one you'd like.
Wait, this place resembles a fortress, does it not? But I wouldn't have doubted if you said it was a royal castle.
You have a keen eye for detail. Generations ago, the Duke of Galbraith believed it would be best to build this place to combat monsters. And years later, it became the town you see now. Some call it Fortress City, a stronghold, but we call it Middle Egg.
Fortress City, huh? If people see it as a stronghold, does that mean the monsters that live in the Erzinier woods come all the way here?
Yes, well, on occasion. Some monsters reside in the grasslands. They often prey on wagons traveling along trade routes. That said, our day-to-day isn't as fraught with danger as it used to be.
I can see why. The exterior looks like it can withstand anything. Nowhere in Marchalrayd have I seen such majestic walls.
It can. Before I cut our defense line, the Erzinier woods were actually a good bit closer than they are now. The previous dukes made Middle Egg their base. Naturally, people sought to come here. Stonemasons may have constructed this place, but the fear of monsters shaped it. Years back, after the cataclysm struck, the survivors gathered here, many in need of food and shelter.
Were those marks left by magic? It looks like much of the ground has been scorched. The Duke probably used his own magic to secure their territory, protecting everyone inside the walls.
I told you, it is not as bad as it was before. There's nothing to worry about.
Your Grace! That was quite the trip. The both of you must be exhausted.
We're glad you're all right.
Yes, thanks to all of you.
Prepare to land. Mueller, have them open the west military gate.
I'm on it. Well, Your Grace, I suppose I will meet you in the main residence.
Sure, and take Melfi's belongings with you.
Right away, sir.
Seeing as a magic barrier is currently active in the sky above us, we'll enter from below.
You have a magic barrier?
That's right. It consumes a vast quantity of magic energy, so it can't be sustained continuously. They must have received word about the Bergignons.
Is there a possibility that they'll come and attack again?
Not sure, to be honest. But it's far better to remain on the safe side. Look, we're finally here.
This is it! The town the Duke protects. Middle Egg. There are farms past the fortress walls?
We also care for and breed livestock.
I couldn't tell from a distance. I half expected it to be just another fortress. But seeing it up close, it's quite a lively city. But where is... If I may ask you, here in Galbraith, is there anywhere dedicated to practicing animism?
I'm afraid not. There are few, if any, animists within our lands.
That's so?
However, consuming monsters is still widely shunned. People's beliefs don't really enter into the matter.
I see. So then even here people are resistant to the idea.
Fear not. Perhaps my knights can change their minds.
Oh.
Among the Knights of Galbraith, eating monster meat is not an unfamiliar experience. Admittedly, there may be those who remember it in a negative light.
Some might go so far to say it was traumatizing for them.
A new city with new monsters. A whole variety of them that I've yet to see for myself. Some that even make the Duke shudder. I can't wait to see how they taste!
Melfi, could you check through your personal effects?
Can do. I'm being watched! Wait! It's the dragon who's staring at me? No, guess not. It is looking at something, though. The salted royal noodle I prepared! I see. You'd like to eat some of that, wouldn't you, boy? Your Grace, I'd like to make a request.
What is it?
Well, your dragon appears to be hungry. It's staring at the royal noodle like it wants a bite. How about we share a little with it?
It's hungry. Well, this seems like an awfully fancy meal to serve up as dragon food.
Just have it.
The Duke's dragon, the only creature more gluttonous than the Duke himself.
Why couldn't he have shared some royal noodle with us?
Welcome, Melfi. This is my castle.
Are those Bacta for disposing of food scraps? Bacta aren't fish monsters like the Zanis, but I wonder if they taste any good. That reddish thing in the water. It looks weird, and it's floating around my head.
Here she is, everyone.
Nice to meet ya! I am Melphiera Marchalrayd!
Lock up the hair beast!
It's a nightmare!
But what am I supposed to do? I can't just comb all this with my fingers and call it a day. Your Grace? A moment, please?
What is it?
Could we talk about a teeny tiny issue I have?
Is there something not to your liking?
Has the Duke not already noticed? My hair is definitely frizzed out, but if he doesn't mind, maybe I could just leave it like this after all. No way, Melfi! Absolutely not! No! Focus! I'm the Duke's fiancé now, and first impressions are vital.
This is so hard!
I see. You've noticed the Bacta? Cooked in a stew, they have an exquisite taste.
Huh? We kept them in Marchalrayd, and I thought they looked delicious, but I never did try them.
They've proved useful to us as an emergency food source. Care to try one?
Yes, please! Oh, but first, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you, if I may. Would you mind if before we go meet everybody, I could make myself more presentable? I'd prefer not to appear impolite is all. Might I please borrow a nearby room to change and prepare myself?
Your Grace? Are you alright?
No. Forgive me, Melfi.
It's totally alright, Your Grace!
It's disgraceful how inconsiderate I've been to let this happen. Even after all of Chaos's endless lectures on proper manners. Hey, Mulin! Emergency here!
I'm at your service!
The Duke's really getting worked up over this.
Summon the Blanche Corps right away!
The Blanche Corps? Your Grace?
Call Lillian, or Sabrina, or Natalie! Any of them will do! Right now!
Yes! On it, Your Grace!
Melfi, I'm so sorry for not accommodating you.
Oh, but that's not how I feel at all.
The truth is, we don't actually have any chambermaids in service at the castle here. It's been nothing but us men for quite a while.
If that's the case, could it be that the previous Duke of Galbraith's wife isn't residing here either? How did I overlook such a basic necessity as this? I should have asked about that instead of yammering away about monsters as usual.
I'm terribly sorry, Melfi. Please believe I meant no disrespect. It was merely an oversight. It's truly been ages since we last had a Duchess of Galbraith in our residence. It's been this way for, I don't know, at least 4 generations.
I shouldn't laugh. He's just being way too serious.
These women represent the Blanche Corps I mentioned earlier. Melphiera's word is to be followed the same as mine. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
My name is Blanche Lucible. It is truly a pleasure, my princess.
Is this real life? This strong and tall lady is a knight and she's calling me princess?
You've got it all wrong, Captain. If I recall correctly, weren't we going to call her Madam instead of Princess?
But that's so matronly. For such an elegant and beautiful young lady as she, Princess is far more fitting, wouldn't you say?
I agree, 10,000%. We definitely should address her as Princess.
Feel free to call me Melphiera. Please guide me as I find my bearings. I hope you'll teach me the customs of this fine castle.
Then it shall be so, Princess Melphiera.
I'm Natalie Charles, Vice Captain of the Blanche Corps Knights.
And I'm the daughter of Baronet Santil, Lillian. Princess, do not hesitate to call upon us.
It's nice to meet you all.
Blanche. Melphiera's just returned from her first flight and wishes to recuperate. Ensure she's well taken care of.
She's in good hands, Your Grace.
Also, one question, please. I was wondering when I'll be meeting everyone else, as I'm very much looking forward to it.
And I as well. Perhaps dinner would be ideal for your debut.
Yes, Your Grace. Then please excuse me as I get ready.
Great. I'll have Chaos visit when it's time. Don't be so shy. My room is right next to yours. Come over and see me if you're unsure about anything.
My Lady Melphiera, right this way.
Oh, right.
Hey, Duke. I wonder what Chaos might think if he saw the way you were behaving just now.
Huh? Are you spying on me for him or something?
You're gonna be in trouble when I tell Chaos!
Oh, stop this, Mulin! You can have a treat before dinner!
The Duke is having way too much fun embarrassing me and watching my face turn red. What an elegant room!
Something wrong, my lady?
It's just, well... You see, Captain Blanche, my shoes are a little dirty. And I'd hate to stain this lush and lovely carpet by walking on it.
Oh, yes, but of course. Well then, let's fix that.
for doing that for me.
Think nothing of it. It is my privilege. For Princess, you are just as light as a kitten.
Am I dreaming? Even if I was, this is far too much for my heart to take!
Well then, my princess, your foot, please.
Oh, that's quite all right. I can take off my own shoes, thank you. It's too much for me. All these hot people acting so cool. Oh, I'm melting.
My princess, are you partial to any confections by chance?
Well, really, it's too kind of you to do all this for one guest. I appreciate the thought, but I don't want to take up any more of your precious time. I'm fine on my own.
We cannot allow that. We are the Blanchecourt Knights, and we've been granted the special privilege of serving as your personal guard. We are to be your lady's sword and shield. It's an honor. I'm asking you, please let us serve. It is our duty and our sworn oath.
Her sword is beautiful. And this seal. You, the Blanchecourt, each of you were specifically chosen by the Duke. That is enough. I know each of you are worthy of my trust. Still, consider this. I don't know anything about you as of yet. And you've not had the opportunity to observe my character firsthand. I'm still but a stranger to you. Your sword is your life, so it can't be given out lightly. Please, keep it for now. There are rumors about me. Did you know this? I myself made a promise to the Duke that I must keep as well. During our journey, I had come to understand what it is I need to do here in Galbraith. And so, my Captain Blanche, I'd like some time. Let me do my part to prove worthy of being protected by your blade, and only then decide if you will accept me as your lady.
Very well then, Lady Melphiera. We shall await you, and we will do everything we can to become worthy of you. Knights you can someday count on.
Thank you so very much, Captain Blanche. Pardon me. Captain Blanche? So that sword you wield, was it perchance forged by the same smith who made the Dukes? Those engravings are marvelous!
That's correct. There's a smithy right here in Middle Egg that forges our blades.
If it's all right, I would like to have a blade of my own made for me then. So, what do you say then? Captain Blanche, can you introduce me to this smithy if it's not too much trouble?
I didn't expect...
Oh, please say yes! At least tell me his name or how one could go about contacting him.
May I have the honor of brushing your hair, Princess?
Well, if you insist, I can't say no.
Oh my, Princess. I'm afraid this task may go beyond what I am capable of. It's nothing to do with you at all. It's entirely my fault.
Hey, wait! Don't give up!
Princess?
Actually, could we try to maybe make my hair more big and fluffy instead?
Big and fluffy?
It's just, I get the impression that His Grace might appreciate my hair more when it's on the fluffier side of styles.
Is that so? That is what pleases the Duke? Why, of course! Looks like this is a critical mission for me.
Critical mission?
This is a trial that cannot be run away from. I'll tame these tangles for you, my dear princess. You will have fluffy hair.
I'm sorry to make a knight of your pedigree do this. Please forgive me.
There's nothing to be sorry for, Princess. I used to brush my daughter's hair every night, back when she was a little girl.
That's why you're so good at this.
Indeed.
Her daughter?
Captain Blanche is married and has a kid? Mom? With a child and everything?
That's right. I have a son and a daughter at home.
Double duty?
My daughter is just as headstrong as me. She wants to be a knight someday too, and her dad is quite distraught about it.
Well, I think Lady Knights are wonderful people.
I'm definitely proud. I love being a knight of Galbraith and serving my people. At the same time, I understand what a burden it is to serve in this capacity. And yet, Princess, you still wish to carry a blade of your own?
Yes. I'll be needing it so I can butcher monsters.
You mean, to prepare them for eating?
Naturally, so we can eat them. That was how the Duke and I began our relationship. It all started because he was interested in trying them. By the way, Natalie... Huh? In my bags over there, I packed away my work tools. I've already unsealed them, so could you find them for me, please?
Of course, yes. My goodness. These blades sure have seen their fair share of use. It looks like this one's been worn down to a fraction of its original size, has it not?
It served me well. It's often used for cleaving bones and flesh.
Excuse me, but Princess, is it true what they say about you cooking and eating monsters? You fool! That is a horribly rude question to ask her!
No, really. It's no bother at all. Your curiosity about me eating monsters is more than understandable. The truth is... And that's it. That's the story of why I cook and eat monsters.
Amazing! So that's what it's like then! Nobody will let me try any. Everyone acts like something terrible will happen. They treat me like a kid and I'm not allowed to go on expeditions.
That's enough, Lillian!
I'd be happy to request permission from the Duke. If he allows, how does it sound if I serve you some royal noodle and zanis?
Princess! Thank you so much! Monsters are delicious, are they not?
I'm terribly sorry about her. That will be all, Lillian. You are dismissed.
But I...
Lillian!
Pardon me, Princess.
Lillian, one moment. What age are you now?
I just turned 15 this year.
So by the standards of Galbraith, are you considered to be an adult then?
Not yet. Not until I'm 17. But still, I've already been granted the role of a knight. A job for an adult.
She's a teenager, all right. But I understand her well. Hey, Lillian?
Yes?
How about you try some monster meat with me and see how delicious it is for yourself? Huh? Captain Blanche and Natalie, you two now. Won't you please join us? Anyone have a specific monster you want to try? A beast, a fish, or a plant, maybe? Oh! Mud monsters have a satisfyingly unique taste! Oh, shall we try?
I have one, Princess!
Great! Shout it, Lillian!
It's been a dream of mine for some time now to try the fruit of a screamwood.
Whoa! Screamwood, you say?
The Duke mentioned it tasted super sour, but Captain Mullen said...
Screamwood has a taste that's very rich, sweet, and juicy all at once. I'd wager it's the most delicious fruit I have ever eaten.
Yep. So, he then fell ill and was bedridden with a nasty stomachache and high fever shortly thereafter. Even after all that, he still said Screamwood was better than a luxurious nectar.
Rich, sweet, and juicy. Could it really taste better than a luxurious nectar? I've never seen a screamwood in real life before, but hearing about how it tastes...
I want to eat the fruit of a screamwood too! them! Let's do it! We will, Princess!
Yes. The Blaze Eagle Corps may have found something. Therefore, I must be prepared to depart.
I understand.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing, Your Grace. Just that your tear chamber and Lady Melphiera's CL chamber are connected by an interior door. So does that not make you nervous?
I've no ill intent.
No, of course not, but still.
Also, did you lay eyes on the bird that was leading the flock? Bergignons do typically hunt in flocks, but rarely give chase with such ferocity.
When you gave me the order to act as a decoy and charge through, one didn't break course. It was large. That must have been their leader.
A mere bird who didn't fear a glacial dragon. Mulin, do you suppose it had gone mad?
That's most likely.
If Mulin believes it so, then the creature was surely mad. And when I activated the flask containing the spells, it didn't hesitate to swallow such tremendous magic power. An accumulation of toxins must have driven it mad, and it went berserk while leading the flock. That's the only logical explanation.
There's something I'm dying to know. When exactly did you find the time to develop that horrible spell? I really thought I was going to die up there.
I'm only responsible for activating the magic circle. Melfi's the one who created it. And she put a lot of effort into it, too. How dare you call it horrible? True, her research is risky. It could lead to a weapon with the power to shake nations, but only if misused. She's done nothing wrong. But still, how many people in our country possess the knowledge and skill to manifest magic circles as powerful as hers? Indeed, if I'm to protect Melphiera, I'll need to enlist the help of the ones I trust. Those who are loyal, like Mulin. All right. I would actually like to discuss something with you in regard to that horrible spell.
Huh? Then I would like to hear about it also, Your Grace. What horrible spell?
Chaos, it's nothing!
Nothing at all, sir! Is that right? But you've drawn your sword.
Yes, on the account of you barging in here! I was just surprised. You know perfectly well that the hidden door is to be used only when there's an emergency.
But there is. Namely, that head of yours and its contents! I used my acceleration magic to quickly return so I could wait in front of the great doors. But instead of greeting you and Lady Melphiera, I find out that you've already escorted her to the CL chamber.
All right. I'm sorry. I simply thought Melphiera would feel a little more at ease if she could freshen up first.
Well, of course she would! I thought of that too, and gathered chambermaids who serve noble ladies to receive her. But there was no noble lady to be received. Wait, my sister? Now then, hopefully at the very least I may trust that your grace didn't leave Lady Melphiera alone in the CL chamber. When it comes to battle, you have a keen mind like no other. But you must realize by now that you know absolutely nothing about this sort of thing, your grace. You've gotten carried away.
I would never leave Melphiera to be by herself. I assigned the Blanche Corps to her.
The Blanche Corps, you say?
They were to serve as her personal bodyguards in any case. No harm in having them meet right now, as opposed to later.
Ah, well, I suppose that's not a terrible idea. I must apologize for keeping you waiting. Mrs. Laforgue, Mrs. Jordan, and Mrs. Sarot. Lady Melphiera happens to be meeting with the Blanche Corps at the moment. Do you mind waiting a bit longer before bringing her the dress and items?
Don't be so silly, Chaos. There is no need to apologize to your own mother.
Isn't it sweet? The Duke must have gotten carried away, but he clearly adores her.
I can hardly wait to meet she who finally won His Grace's heart. She must be quite an exceptional woman. Right, Mulin?
Right.
Then let us enjoy some homebrewed tea. I have collected good leaves.
I can bring some of my delicious bread.
My, how lovely. Come, let us prepare.
You haven't lived until you've tried it.
Seriously? Who makes their own mother serve as a chambermaid?
Who can you trust more than the very woman that birthed you? And you know she's fully qualified to watch over Lady Melphiera. She was your caregiver when you were a child, you remember?
Well, you do make a fair point, but...
Excuse me. Chaos, sir. Why did you pick my sister to be a chambermaid? I mean, she's but a humble baker.
She's magnificent. Mrs. Sarot's a married woman who took over the family shop. Since after you had become a knight, there was no one else.
Your sister's a bold woman.
Yeah, well, that's quite kind of you to say.
And Mrs. Jordan, she's the wife of a Galbraithian knight. But this is temporary. I will select new chambermaids another day.
I've no complaints when it comes to Chaos's choices. But he's always so well prepared. It's a bit frightening.
Locked tight. Secrets. Keep us safe. Now, enough about chambermaids. Back to our discussion. Tell me everything about this spell. Believe me, after all this time, I am too familiar with the magic power that you possess. But what was that, huh? Is it possible that you love the Erzinye Woods so much that you've decided to become one with it? Shall I start addressing you as Walking Volcano, or perhaps Magic's Generator will suffice?
Your grace is fine!
Should I
go? Tell me, Chaos. Could someone else have noticed?
Perhaps. Mulin. Think anyone noticed?
What do you mean? I don't understand. We all saw the Bergignons attack us. And that explosion.
Well, if you didn't pick up on it, maybe no one else did either. Mulin. Melphiera is the one who constructed that spell.
Wait, Lady Melphiera? So that horrific... sorry, I meant... that unbelievable spell was...
It was her. Melfi used the remaining magic power of the Zanus.
Huh?
But only out of desperation to save me.
You're talking about the Zanus we ate for breakfast?
Yes. Melphiera had a plan to escape the Bergignons. She scribed every spell that came to mind on that flask, then gave it to me. I'm only responsible for activating it.
Hold on, this is far too much to process. So is Lady Melphiera a genius or something?
That's right. A true genius.
Huh?
I understand Mulin's bewilderment. After all, in this day and age, Most spells we're familiar with are streamlined and simplified incantations. But it wasn't always so. Ancient spells were said to be wisdom bestowed by the spirits. Such magic is obsolete, hardly ever studied by anyone anymore, fading each day. But she's mostly self-taught, and managed to draw that impressive magic circle. What else would you call such a person but a genius? Chaos. You're taking good care of her research materials, correct?
Yes, Your Grace. I even took the flask with the royal noodle's power, and placed a few extra magic seals on it.
That'll do for now. There are plenty of peaceful uses for it. And this should go without saying, but our conversation does not leave this room, yes?
Oh, right! But Your Grace, why would you tell me about it?
It's simple. Listen, Mulin, I would like you to protect Melphiera alongside the Blanche Corps. Of course, you'll continue your Dragon Knight duties, but you'll also guard her as necessary.
But isn't she already safe here in Middle Lake?
There are too many people around here. I've prepared a secluded room that should serve well enough as her lab, but we must ensure that nothing befalls her. Melphiera's research has to continue no matter what. I won't see it stopped, for if we could consume monsters safely, perhaps Galbraith would change for the better. I'm trusting you, Mulin.
You can count on me!
I'll have to discuss this with Melphiera as well. She's such a kind-hearted person. It's possible she doesn't understand that there are those who would take one glimpse at her work and use it for evil. But it's all right, because I'll be here to protect her.
There is one other matter.
Chaos.
In my absence.
What are you doing?
You were eating without me.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Why would you do that to me?
What? Chaos, have you lost your mind?
You ate the delicious banquet of Zanas that Lady Melphiera prepared. And you ate it too, right, Mulin?
Yes!
Oh, I see. Zanas is now in season. And you had it for breakfast without me. Very well.
Excuse me, Your Grace. Your Grace, Sir Chaos, Captain Mulin, I'm sorry for interrupting. However...
Go on.
That can't be.
Nonetheless, I'm afraid it is. The men we left behind confirmed we're dealing with a case of mad Bergignons.
Forgive my questioning you, but is it truly such an urgent matter that you must sortie to put them down?
Afraid so. This occurs every day in Galbraith.
I did look forward to showing you off today. I'm sorry, but it'll have to wait.
No, it's fine. Your Grace, how can I be of help to you? Is there anything I can do?
Remain here where you'll be safe. I wish I could stay with you, but the mad birds could attack at any moment. I shall return. I'll take care of them quickly, so don't worry.
Your Grace, please be careful.
Not so fast, Melfi. You know what you're supposed to call me.
Seriously? Duke Aristide, why do you love to embarrass me, especially in front of all these people? Just go take care of the monsters and come back soon!
I wasn't trying to embarrass you, my love.
Oh, now you want to flatter me?
Melfi, what's the best a duchess may give to her duke?
She may provide comfort. Oh yes, and appreciation.
Don't be cross with me. I find nothing more comforting than witnessing my fiancé's cute side. So give me some grace.
Do you really mean that?
Of course I do. When I return, treat me to a delicious meal. Oh, I know. How about a stew made from the remaining royal noodle?
sounds nice. But don't you think ordinary food would suffice?
Perhaps. I'd even eat Bergignon if it's good. And it motivates me to imagine I'm going off to hunt ingredients.
I know what he's doing. The Duke is purposefully emphasizing that he wants to eat monster meat. And by asserting that before the Blanche Corps, and in front of the other knights, he's hoping they'll more readily accept my research. That must be his intention.
If there are any monsters you're interested in, I'll hunt one while I am out.
Any monster? It would be selfish of me to ask for something major. After all, he's on his way to slay a flock of mad Bergignons. But then again, he is offering, right? Oh, all right. Well then, could you bring me back the fruit of a screamwood tree? Yes! You told me you've eaten one before, and how you regretted it ever since.
Oh, that's right. But,
It had quite the strong odor, did it not? But apparently Dragon Knight Mulin back there thought it tasted sweeter than nectar. Isn't that right?
Huh? How did you know that? Wait, did someone tell you?
Sorry, but that's a little secret. So tell us, are you positive what you ate was the fruit of a screamwood tree, Mulin?
Yes. Its color was black. Perhaps that means it was a bit overripe, but its fragrance was pleasant and sweet. I remember taking one bite and a delicious happiness filled my whole mouth. But I got carried away. I ate so many that cleansing water was ineffective and I was met with a terrible fate.
They both ate the same fruit. So how could they have ended up having such different experiences? I'm curious to find out. So, you know, the screamwood isn't the priority here. I mean, I'd be grateful if you could find some to bring back, but your safe return comes first.
I know. And understood. I'll find some fruit and bring it back. Well, let's get there before sundown. I'll take this as an advance payment. And don't worry about your things. They're inside a room I no longer have use for. Oh, Blanche, show her there later.
Your Grace, Duke Aristide, please be careful.
Good morning to you, Lady Melphiera. You didn't get that much sleep, did you?
That's right. Those bird monsters attacked us so vehemently yesterday. Not only that, but an entire flock is mad. I did consider offering another magic flask to Duke Aristide as a safeguard. But the only one I have left contains the Royal Moodle's magic energy. And that magic's so dense and plentiful, there's a chance it may even catch the Duke and all of his knights in the blast! Ah! I hate that all I can do is sit here and wait!
Hey, it's all right. He'll be back before you know it. Come, your breakfast is ready. When His Grace finally returns, you should prepare to greet him with a smile.
Thanks, Blanche.
Well, this is it. All of your research equipment is inside here. Just consider this room your lab now. Hope you like it.
Incredible! These aren't just my materials. There are unusual-looking grimoires and documents as well. And yet, for some reason, right now I don't feel even the slightest interest in any of it. I patiently waited, but the Duke didn't return that day.
The Duke has finally returned!
Duke Aristide! You're all right.
Sorry. It took so long.
That doesn't matter now.
For my apology, I've brought you a gift. Something from Erzinye Woods. And I've managed to find screamwood fruit.
You brought the fruit back?
I did. I will have it sent to your room. Later. But as for now, I need a nap.
Wait, right here? Oh, Your Grace? So this is it. The infamous screamwood fruit the Duke brought to me. I didn't think it would smell so bad. Perhaps this red one is the fruit that made the Duke want to regurgitate. According to the encyclopedia, the screamwood fruit is red, has a strong odor, and tastes sour. I see why he was so hesitant. Due to the smell, I'll just leave the red ones outside for right now.
Tell me, is the bright liquid you're removing magic energy?
Extracting the magic energy from this quarry is difficult. I can't spare the effort to respond. Unless they're burned to ash, or they wither away completely, tree monsters don't truly die. But their fruit can't be consumed once it is withered. Extracting the energy while they're alive is nearly impossible, but...
A pleasant smell. Extracting the fruit's magic energy has made a big difference.
This one isn't similar to the one you consumed, right?
Far from it, actually. The odor was shockingly repugnant. Nothing like this. Also, there wasn't a hint of black on the skin.
It more closely resembles the red ones we put outside. I guess the fruit's bright color deceived us.
At first glance, it looks rotten to its core and hardly seems appetizing. And yet... the smell makes me want to take a bite of it! So sweet! The smell is so captivating! So this is the fruit of a screamwood!
My princess, is it ready to eat now?
It is! I have now removed what I could of its magic energy. However, most of its magic doesn't lie within the fruit, but inside the seed itself. And to extract the energy that remains, there's only one option. We must remove the flesh before it seeps out. Therefore, I'll be using this device. It measures the magic energy content of the flesh.
Uh-huh.
I can do it! Allow me to help you.
Thank you. I'd like that.
Here goes.
Lillian, you're supposed to use the heel, not the edge. Have you forgotten your training? Hand it over. Swords and kitchen knives are designed for different purposes. Listen, we must cook for ourselves on expeditions. If you wish to come along, then you really should learn to do so properly.
Thank you, Captain. I will do as you suggest. Look, I did it! Will this do, my princess?
That's more than enough room for the device. Thanks, Lillian.
So, does that mean I did a good job then?
Yes, great work. I truly appreciate it. But goodness, this rind is a bit thick. I should add a note to my encyclopedia.
Princess, if I may, how does that instrument work exactly?
Oh, right. This device will detect magic energy in whatever object it pierces.
If you look at the needle here, you might notice that there's a tiny hole in it, which connects to a magic circle inside that does the actual detecting.
How finely crafted.
I couldn't agree more. So did you come up with the idea for this yourself?
Sure did. My objective is simple, that someday everyone will be able to safely consume monster meat. All the knowledge I've accrued won't do any good if I keep it to myself. I'd like to see devices like this one spread around the world, so that anyone can easily prepare monsters for consumption. Just keep your eye on it, and it'll visually indicate the magic energy level.
Princess, your instrument! It appears to be glowing quite a bit.
It's red, huh? That means there's still quite a lot of magic energy left inside.
So in other words, we should separate the flesh from the seed.
That aroma! Goodness! It's so sweet!
This fruit's by far more pleasant than the ones we ate before.
Agreed. Those fruits had a more yellowish-green color inside of them, and the smell of those were quite different.
Uh-huh. And were there any side effects you can remember?
No poisoning, nor paralysis or hallucinations, so we thought it was safe. But just for good measure, we all drank purifying water too.
But the stench was really powerful. Honestly, I can hardly remember the flavor.
Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the red fruit simply hasn't had enough time to ripen yet. All right, there's no reading this time.
Now we can all eat this fruit without any fear of tummy aches!
Next up, we'll taste for poison. I think it's best for me to try it first. You can have some after.
Huh? Wait, hold on! No, I can't allow that! I couldn't face the Duke if anything happened. I should be the one to taste it first.
That's not fair! I've been waiting forever to try this fruit, so I want to eat it!
That's out of the question. You may be a knight, Lillian, but you're also still a child. Therefore, I'll be the first to test it.
Captain, you're the only one that has children. Allow me to be the one who...
You have to try the fruit! It's so good!
In that case, I think it's safe for us to partake. This flesh is so amazingly soft, and a bit sticky as well. The color is a beautiful orange, and it's a little translucent and looks juicy.
I thought he was exaggerating, but now I understand why he said it's better than luxurious nectar.
When fruit is eaten raw, it can have sort of a unique acridity to its sweetness. Like this!
It's like the acrid taste is completely absent from the screenwood fruit!
It's simply sweet! And once you take a bite of its goodness, you want another!
So, is the fruit safe to eat?
Not only is it safe, but it's delicious. Both of you should try some, like, right now.
Right, very well then. Here goes nothing.
That was so great! Princess, I thank you for sharing this with us.
Well, you're very welcome. That said, I should be the one expressing gratitude. Because of you, I got to finally taste a delicious fruit from a tree monster. It seems very likely that if you hadn't remembered what Mulin said, I never would have had the chance to. Therefore, you have my thanks, Lillian. All right then, I suppose we should serve this to the Duke now.
Do you think he'll enjoy it this time?
Yes, I am fairly certain he will, considering how delicious the ripe ones taste.
Excited? How cute!
I am, to be honest. Getting the chance to share a flavor this joyous with the Duke, how could I not be? From how he described it, eating this fruit was a wretched experience for him.
so I'd like to overwrite those unpleasant memories. There.
Princess, what's that?
It's just something I put together to protect the exposed surface from the air, in order to preserve the screamwood fruit's freshness. And then, I'll place the flask used to extract the magic energy on top of it. This way it'll keep the fruit cool.
Oh, I see. Amazing.
My lady. Forgive me. I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry?
As your sworn knight, I owe you no less than my complete loyalty, and yet, to my great shame and regret, I doubted you, and held the rudest preconceptions towards you.
Indeed, I fail to appreciate how serious you truly are, Princess.
Will you please forgive us?
Please, there's no need for either of you to apologize. How could I possibly blame you for being unsure? You don't know anything about me.
But, Princess...
In your eyes, I could be anyone. Even...
A villain seeking to commit evil acts in Galbraith!
Evil acts, huh? Like what?
Like opening all the windows in the castle!
So more like a child than a villain.
Then what about scattering dragon dung throughout the yard?
So fertilizing, in other words?
Oh yeah? Well, keeping all the monsters for myself then! How could you betray me like this, milady? What if I were to devour a dragon without even asking first? Or perhaps I'll refuse the Duke's hand and return home to Marchalrayd. What do you think about that, huh?
Is that your wish? Do you intend to resume your life in Marchalrayd and leave me behind for good?
What is he doing here?
Do you intend to resume your former life in Marchalrayd and leave me behind for good?
What is he doing here? Was he behind me the entire time?
What could I have possibly done to earn your ire? Melfi, this is a terribly sad turn of events.
No, wait! I didn't mean what I just said. Please believe me. I have no desire to return home. I want nothing more than to marry you, Your Grace.
It's fine. I'm used to being despised anyway.
Listen, Duke Aristide, it isn't like that. Really, I truly don't feel that way. I hurt him. What can I do to make this right?
Please, Your Grace. This is my fault alone. Forgive me. I had lightheartedly asked her what evil acts Her Highness could possibly commit, so...
And furthermore, she asked us to determine if she's worthy to stand at your side. And to be honest, we had our doubts. Pretty serious ones, actually. But all of our eyes were clouded.
Oh, Natalie, you didn't have to reveal all that.
Your Grace, the princess is merely guilty of wanting to have some delicious fruit from a screamwood tree. And she is eager to share its flavor with you.
Please, Lillian, don't bring that up! Nothing they've said is wrong. But somehow hearing the words come out of someone else's mouth makes it that much more embarrassing.
Is that true, Melfi?
Well,
You must tell him. His Grace deserves to know how happy you are when you talk about him. Princess, show him the happy face you made earlier, the wonderful smile that appears when you mention his name.
That's so. Go on, Lillian.
It's adorable. And what's more, her eyes light up with the distinctive sparkle of a maiden in love.
I think you've made your point, Lillian! He didn't! Just look at that mischievous face. There was no misunderstanding here. His Grace must have been eavesdropping for longer than I thought!
And where are you going?
Let go, come on!
Sorry, Melfi. I was just teasing you a bit. Well, that's not the whole truth. I overheard you having fun with the Blanche Corps, and I felt a little left out.
I'm so sorry, Duke Aristide. I shouldn't have said what I said, even if it was a joke.
It's fine. I did know you were joking, but somehow it still hurt to hear you say that. However, I am at fault for eavesdropping.
Well, yes, you are.
And how did you even get in here to begin with?
From over there. Goodness me. Did it slip my mind to tell you, this room and mine are connected? Don't misunderstand. It'll normally be locked. It's just a certain someone woke up from their nap. I mentioned a gift, didn't I?
Yes, you did. But I presumed you meant the screamwood fruit.
There's something else, too. I thought it would be a fun surprise for you. Behold, the guardian of Galbraith. A serious puppy. You like it?
A fluffy little serious puppy? In the hands of a handsome duke? Nothing about this is remotely fair!
Tell me, where did you get the little guy?
In the woods. It was beset by mad berguignons, so I rescued it, at least temporarily. It must have been separated from its parents. The knights are attempting to find them as we speak.
I'd better not get too attached, because based on what the Duke just said, it sounds like this sweet thing is headed back to the forest sooner or later. I hope it's after they find its parents, at least. So how long has the Sirius been the guardian of Galbraith?
Since the first Duke. Of course, it's legend at this point, but it said he kept one by his side throughout his reign. From that point on, the Sirius has been the symbol of the family.
And what do you feed it when it gets hungry?
Good question, but I've never raised a serious puppy before, so I'm not entirely sure. I offered it beef with goat's milk, but it wasn't too interested. I do not know what to feed it.
Is that right? You know, we could try giving it some monster meat.
Good idea. It did grow up in the wild, so it's worth a try. All right, maybe it'll like dragon feed. Get us some, would you, Blanche?
Yes, of course, Your Grace.
Lillian, let's go.
Oh, really? All right, but I would rather stay with the puppy.
We can relax now.
Your Grace, just so you know, the puppy's quite soft, so you might prefer petting him.
No thanks. I'm more than happy with this arrangement. I find the touch of your hair incredibly soothing.
Yes, of course you do. This is my duty as a future Galbraith Duchess, to offer the Duke comfort and appreciation. Still, as duties go, this one's too embarrassing. Oh, Your Grace, perhaps you'd like something to eat yourself?
Oh, well now. My memories of streamwood fruit are ones I'd prefer to forget, but this smells promising.
I think it's going to surprise you. So, how is it?
Wonderful! My tired body is reinvigorated. I could keep eating this forever. Now then, Melfi, say ah.
The sweet taste of happiness.
Truly.
All right, it's ready.
It's so cute!
How long will it take this puppy to grow into an adult?
It'll be independent in about a year, but won't be fully grown till about 4 more after that.
Take a look. This crest means something to us here. Have you ever had the chance to see a fully grown Sirius before, my princess?
Well, except for in books. But I'm sure they're a divine feast for the eyes.
Yep, you said it.
No, no. Wolf it down like that and you only spit it back up. Nice and slow. That's it. Much better.
I know a good dog who cleaned its plate.
has business to do! Hurry!
What was that? Good grief. If we can't locate its mother, we might be in a bit of trouble here.
Did you have any idea of how long we'd keep it?
At the very latest, I figured we'd release it once it was capable of finding food on its own. But then, as long as it remains here, how will it ever learn?
Maybe it doesn't have to go anywhere. The first Duke tamed a Sirius, right?
I told you that's just a legend.
He did say that, yes. But that doesn't mean it's out of the question. Granted, my expertise is in eating creatures like this. Raising them is something else entirely.
Hey, what's this?
The captain has a new friend. How cute!
You were like that as a child, Lillian. You'd follow Blanche around talking about how much you wanted to be a knight. Do you remember those days?
Oh, Your Grace, please!
Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I followed her around exactly.
I wonder when Lillian first decided she wanted to become a knight. Considering how young she was when it happened, she must have worked awfully hard.
Hey, you know, it's been 6 months now since the Lucible Workshop made you a sword, huh? Presuming Blanche approves, I could take you out on a short expedition.
Ah, could you really?
Your Grace, I was curious about something. Is that workshop you were talking about the same one where your sword was made?
Yes. Blanche's husband, Gallio, works there. As a matter of fact, he's the head blacksmith.
Oh.
You didn't tell her then?
Well, no. And if I'm being honest, she expressed a rather fervent interest. Nonetheless, I wasn't certain it was my place to say.
I suppose that's fair. If I may ask, what are your own thoughts on Melphiera?
Thoughts? Let me see. In my estimation, her skill with the blade is nothing short of masterful, and reflects great care. If you ask me, I believe that Gallio would approve. I believe he would, but he can be pretty stubborn sometimes.
I see. In other words, Gallio only performs his craft for those who meet with his approval.
Even if I spoke to him personally, he'd want to meet with her himself, wouldn't he?
I don't think there's any getting around it.
In that case, perhaps I'll request his attendance at the introduction.
But...
Let's say he's something but you're a master. Even if he acknowledged my skill, is that something he'd approve of?
Princess.
Yes, what?
You should know my husband isn't merely difficult. He can also be quite foul-mouthed. I fear that he may treat you rudely.
Oh, don't worry.
What are you saying, Malfi?
I will lead him, of course.
You have nothing to worry about, Princess. Why, you couldn't look more beautiful. This dress looks splendid on you.
Time to make my debut. I cannot leave even a shred of doubt in anyone's mind that I am worthy of being the Duchess of Galbraith.
You'll be fine. All that you have to do is be yourself.
That's right. I'm the notorious Voracious Villainess. Nothing anyone says could scare me now. Here we go, Melphiera!
Anh đứng lặng giữa đêm tối, nghe tim mình vỡ làm đôi, bao ước mơ giờ trôi xa rồi, như sóng xô dập vào bờ cát. Có phải tình yêu tan vỡ chỉ còn lại vết thương khô, dẫu biết ta chẳng quay về, anh vẫn mong một lần nữa thôi. Ngày ta rời xa bầu trời cũng khóc, giọt mưa rơi như tiếng em lặng thinh. Ngày ta rời xa, con tim vụn nát, anh hát lên để nỗi đau tan cùng gió bay. Anh nhớ từng ánh mắt cũ như những hẹn thề nơi góc phố quen. Tháng năm dài đã cuốn đi rồi, nhưng trong tim chẳng thể nào quên. Có phải tình yêu tan vỡ chỉ còn lại vết thương khô? Nếu có một lần sau cùng, anh vẫn xin gọi tên em mãi. Ngày ta rời xa, bầu trời cùng khóc, giọt mưa rơi như tiếng em lặng thinh. Ngày ta rời xa, con tim vụn nát, anh hát lên để nỗi đau tan cùng gió bay. Dù cho năm tháng phai màu, anh vẫn nghe tiếng em đâu đây. Như vết sẹo chẳng bao giờ lành, như ngọn lửa cháy mãi trong anh. Ngày ta rời xa, bầu trời cũng khóc, giọt mưa rơi như tiếng em lặng thinh. Ngày ta rời xa, con tim vụn nát, anh hát lên gọi tên em đến muôn đời. Ô, ngày ta rời xa, tim anh xa rời, anh vẫn hát gọi tên em mãi mãi. Anh đứng lặng giữa đêm tối, nhưng chẳng còn em, chẳng còn em. Chẳng còn em. Đêm buông xuống, mưa rơi ngoài hiên vắng, giọt mưa lạnh thấm sâu trong tim. Những kỷ niệm ngày xưa như khói sương bay, câu ước cũ đã tan theo gió trời. Anh ngồi lặng nghe mưa kể chuyện tình, một chuyện tình buồn không tên. Có những đêm dài anh tìm trong tiếng mưa Có bao đêm anh mơ về dáng em, nụ cười hiền nắng trong làn mưa. Cánh tay anh cố đưa ra níu giữ nhưng chỉ chạm vào khoảng không lạnh lùng. Phố vắng dài, mưa rơi thầm thì nhắc anh về ngày ta chia ly. Anh gọi tên em chỉ nghe trong gió bay, chẳng có hồi âm chỉ còn mưa rơi. Mưa rơi rơi anh nhớ em nhiều hơn từng nỗi đau rồi về trong tim. Bóng hình em chìm vào trong quá khứ, chỉ còn lại anh bước đi lạc loài. Mưa cuốn trôi yêu thương hôm nào, mưa lấy đi giấc mơ ngọt ngào. Tình đã mất, người đã xa rồi, chỉ còn anh ôm nỗi nhớ dài. Nếu có thể quay lại ngày xưa, anh sẽ giữ em chẳng để đi xa. Nhưng thời gian mang em đi mãi mãi, để lại đây con tim héo gầy. Mưa vẫn rơi như ngày mình xa nhau, những giọt buồn chẳng thôi nhắc nhớ. Mưa rơi rơi anh nhớ em nghìn lần, mỗi nhịp tim vỡ tan âm thầm. Bóng hình em trôi dần trong ký ức, anh vẫn gọi tên trong cơn mưa dài. Mưa cuốn trôi yêu thương hôm nào, mưa lấy đi giấc mơ ngọt ngào. Dẫu biết mơ em chẳng quay về, anh vẫn yêu trong cơn mưa